Okay. Goldor caused a blue screen of death. Sucks. Oh wait, I know why. I know why you're here. Wait, no, I still have it. Never mind. It's all good. I don't need to steal your mojo. Because for some reason, that's preserved between crashes. Okay. We go again. It is indeed good to know. That time it worked. Take more debuffs. Stab, stab, stab. Ugh. Why can't I see my own stream preview? Oh, because I'm dropping frames. I'm not dead. The stream's still going. It's fine. Everything's okay. Don't panic! I said don't panic! Okay, apparently we reconnected, but my stream preview is dead. So, hi. Hopefully we're still live. I'm a little preoccupied. Okay, quick refresh. Yes, we're back. Okay. Honestly, Breath of Magic has just done so fucking much for us in that first phase. All right. Did I do... I don't know if I did, so I'm gonna do... There we go, now I've done. I mean, that was a waste, but it's fine, because at least I didn't miss out on doing it. Okay, we've got Mighty Guard. We got Diamondback. We're good. We're good. We dropped Mighty Guard. Come on. Come back up. Stab, stab, stab. We love the stab, stab, stab. Stab, stab, stab is life. Stab, stab, stab is love. I nearly fucked up by pressing the wrong button again. I nearly glowered instead of looming. What an embarrassment that would have been. motherfucker. You're supposed to be able to do this in 6 minutes and 50 seconds? I must be missing some good fucking spells, right? I mean, I know I'm making the second phase harder than it has to be, but... I could bring Song of Torment into this. Okay, that was a little close. That was a little ballsy. I've done that thing again, haven't I? Where I did really, really well at something, and now I can't get back there. It's like I edge myself by getting right fucking there with a boss. And then we will never see it again. We're edging on stream now. In that sense of edging, yeah. Apparently. It wouldn't be the first time. It's unlikely to be the last. Okay. We can do this. I'm apparently a sleepy bitch. You can't even get a can in their fucking mouth right. That bodes well, doesn't it? That was pretty good. Step, step, step. Rush? No, Blizzard. Now we're on Rush. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Okay, this is going alright. Until I do something stupid. Like say that I love you. Oh, okay, he doesn't take any damage from Shiltron, because that's considered magic. Alright, so no point using Shiltron. Got it. Still not done, I see. Oh, shit. If I hadn't Mighty Guarded, we would have been dead then. Did someone commit a little oopsie? Look, I had a blue screen of death. Alright? There's only so much I can do against those. I'm trying, man, I'm trying. Watch me do all of this and have fucked something up so I don't get the achievement that we've been going for. Watch it happen. Like, we'll still clear it, but I'll cuck myself from the achievement. Rush. Blizzard. I was hoping for Blizzard, actually. Best case scenario, in your opinion, I get to suffer again and we laugh at my misfortune. It's so nice to have supportive friends. I mean, the problem is, yes, they are being supportive, but they're supporting the suffering. Gravity. I am partially to blame for your behavior. I can't argue that one at all. This is true. You are a product of my own design. That was good. That was a good damage. That was a good little burst. I saved it. I saved it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. That was close. Oh, God. Come on, 2%, 1.5, 1, 0.7, 0.2, yes! Yes! And all that glitters is blue. That's the one we were going for. Ugh. Ugh. And that unlocks the ability to buy the umbrella. That's the whole reason we did that. For an umbrella. Can't say I've ever experienced such a resounding defeat. Oh, I'd expect nothing less from my protege. You were incredible. Every spellcast was more mesmerizing than the last. A spectacle for the ages. I imagine Royce agrees. Speaking of whom... Well done indeed. There wasn't an empty seat to be seen in the Celestium. And you, Martin, you may have lost in the arena, but I dare say this success is just as much yours as it is hers. Well, that was only so much I could do without my blue magic. It's like fighting with my hands tied behind my back. Surely there was something you could have done with the added armor, the crystal, the automata, and the familiars to help you. Before I forget, Royce, I've been meaning to talk to you about the terms of my position as Showmaster. As I recall, I am to receive 3.5% of all earnings from my event featuring After's Nemesis, is that right? Yes, you were, if you were the Showmaster. It would be remiss of me to burden you with the position when you already fight opposite our star performer. You will still receive the payment commensurate with your role in the show, of course. But my title, my commission... Well, I suppose, technically, you did find her nemesis, and you've saved us the trouble of hiring new staff. The Celestium can afford you 1% of the earnings. 3%. Surely you jest. 2 then. 1.5. My final offer. With that settled, there's paperwork to be drawn up, and a number of other duties that yet want attending. I look forward to your next appearance in the Masked Carnival. Despite his menacing persona as Goldor, he's still quite sheepish when it comes to negotiations. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I had better be going as well. If I'm ever to be a match for the dreaded Goldor, I'd best get back to my training. Being the Celestium's star performer and all, I'm willing to make exceptions for you, but I won't stand for any more of my students besting me in the Masked Carnival. Looks like I'd better brush up on my magics as well. And as strange as it sounds, playing the villain's been quite liberating. A chance to break my usual decorum and throw caution to the wind. Maybe someday you'll feel inclined to take a walk on the dark side too, eh? Just know that if you do... You'll have to contend not with Martin, but with the incomparable Azuro III. And with that, finally, the Blue Mage quests are done. I hope you won't let your victory over Goldor go to your head. You're still a long way to go before your blue magic is a match for mine. For that, we'll need to expand your horizons even further. Remember, there's a big wide world out there. So explore, seek new knowledge, and the boundless potential of blue magic will be yours to master. So now... it's like a gold version. I think I prefer this version because it has a glow effect. To be honest. Nothing new there. Okay. And I don't have enough allied seals to get anything. I need to remember to come here though. Because I don't particularly care about that one, but the umbrella could be quite nice. And I know that there's more of like a business suit armor that you can get for Blue Mage as well. That'll be nice. Alright, well, now that that's done, that's enough of that. Let's do Viper. Well, you sure look the part, but do you feel anything from the Soul Crystal? I knew it. Sounds like you got what it takes to be a Viper, but the only way to know for sure is to put them new skills to the test. For that, we'll need prey. From what I hear, you adventurers have got your own guild, so I'm guessing the folk there will know the best spots for hunting. Let's go see what they can tell us. That's right. I'm doing the first Viper quest at level 100. And I'll be doing the same for Picto. If you're after deadly predators, try Spineless Basin. Lately, there have been sightings of heretofore unknown species. Those that slaughter anything that moves, including travellers. What's worse, they work in packs. Even the adventurers hired to cull them end up meeting a sticky end. You've got a lead already? Maybe there's something to this whole asking around thing after all. Critters not from around these parts, you say? Either they got chased out of their usual habitat or they were brung here. Either way, that's bad news for folks unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. The hunting of Taral Vidral is a Viper's most important duty, but that doesn't mean we turn a blind eye to lesser threats. Next stop, Spineless Basin. I'll need to look up what some of the other challenges for Blue are to unlock stuff in that shop. Because there's like there's a bunch of hidden challenges in the Masked Carnival. These here adventurers ran into old Gagler, the fiends we're after. They got pretty roughed up. I sorted their wounds already, don't you worry. Before we go say hello to the troublemakers, reckon I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. Our techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Thrall Vidral. Most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. To stand a chance against these powerful enemies, our ancestors looked to Vipers for inspiration, always twisting and turning to find the perfect angle of attack to take down bigger prey. Two blades, for the twin fangs of a Viper, to wield in tandem and strike with precision. They can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the Viper has a capacity to adapt to any situation. Now, the prey we're after today ain't nowhere near as fearsome as a Taral Vidral, but they'll give you a chance to test out your new skills. Let me know when you're ready. The beast we're chasing supposedly works in packs. My gut tells me there's a whole bunch of them over by that big old tree. If there are any meaner beasties, they must be biding their time. All I see here is fodder. Though for practicing your new skills, they'll do fine. I'll stay out of your way and give you a few pointers. Let me know when you're ready. I'm ready. Let's start with the basics. There are two stances, Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fang means wielding your two blades separately. Start by using either Steel Fang or Reaving Fangs, then press the attack. To finish the sequence, switch back to Viper and hit him with Death Rattle. Not bad at all. These techniques are some of the most important tools in your kit. Come on over here and I'll tell you about attacking from Dual Fang stance. Time to practice your Dual Fang techniques. Start with an opener, follow up with a second, then pick one of the four finishers. Flank Sting Strike, Flanks Bane Fang, Hind Sting Strike or Hind's Bane Fang. As you can tell by the name, each finisher works best from a certain position. Don't worry about that for now, just give them all a try. Good work. Looks like you got the hang of dual fang stance. Fucking hope so. Growl. That roar just now, almost like it was telling him to clear out. Reckon there's a big old bastard waiting in the wings. Now it's sent us tougher opposition. Lucky for you, I've got just the thing for dealing with lummoxes like them. I'll tell you all about it when you're ready. Can you just tell me? Alright, now for Viper Stance, where you combine your two blades into one to deliver powerful strikes. Perfect for tough opponents. Open with Vice Winder, then transition with either Twin Fang Bite or Twin Blood Bite from Dual Fang Stance. Alright, you got the hang of Viper, I'd say. He can't just tell you. You're only level 100 out of 80 right now. It's more the fact that it's like, oh, come talk to me to initiate this tutorial when you're in an area where you can't do anything else. Boss Beast must be pissed. And there it is. Like, what else am I gonna do? Time to take it down a peg or three. Just remember what you're dealing with here, and it ain't no pushover like the rest. Are you sure about that? Still, got all the tools you need at your disposal. Show it what a Viper can do. You heard it here first. Peshqua is into pegging 3 monsters at a time. Hey, don't yuck someone else's yum. I'm not sure that applies for bestiality. I think that one is categorically we can yuck that yum. Unrelenting attacks are the key. Some attacks work better from certain positions, so mind your footwork. Yeah, pretty safe to yuck that one. I hope so. There are some yums that should be yucked. I'm glad we found something we can all agree on. Not bad, not bad at all. Those were just the basics, but your execution was mighty impressive. Since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you all about the Taral Vidral we're up against. We call it Iksok Smajon. It's an offshoot of the Brax, a deadly jungle predator, and after a series of mutations, this one's grown with huge wings. Worse yet, it's smart as a whip and has a mean streak a mile wide. After learning of the beast, me and my most promising students set off to slay it. Facing it head on seemed like suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost worked too. Almost. We thought we had it subdued and made our approach to deliver the killing blow, but we'd underestimated the fiend's cunning nature. When we got close, it lashed out lightning quick before taking to the sky. I cradled my brother in my arms as he breathed his last. That's his job, Crystal, you've got. Revenge is all I've been able to think about ever since. I travelled the length and breadth of Taral looking for that beast. with nothing to show for it but a half-dozen pairs of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate. That was until I met some folk who'd crossed the Salt on a trade ship from Uldar. They claimed they'd seen a huge winged creature flying eastward over the ocean. Knowing how clever Ixoxmanjun is, I reckoned it had gone in search of a new hunting ground. Somewhere with an established threat like us Vipers. So, I bought passage on a ship, and here I am. So is the X a h sound? Like Oaxaca? Wamajan? Or is it an S? Like in Xion. It changes based on word region in actual Spanish dialects. Yeah. That's the issue. I don't know if that's Smajun or if it should be Ramajan. You'll come across Ickbrox. Ickbrush. Okay. Ickbrush. Little did I know Eorzea would be damn near as big as Taral. I'm a fish out of water and I'm not afraid to admit it. Or what I'm gonna need all the help I can get. You'd say it's probs Schmadron. Schmadron! That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say? I'm ready to get taken down a peg or two. Can you schmadron? Can you smagin? Calling something schmadron. Thanks. That means a lot. Let's get back to Uldar and see if we can't find some clues as to Ixoc Schmadron's whereabouts. I can't take it seriously now. Maybe I should update their glams. As you saw at the Weavers Guild, chatting up folks ain't my strong suit. If you're happy to take the lead, I'm happy to follow, at least for now. Think you could ask the locals if they've spotted any strange creatures flying round. As for me, I'll study your technique. See if I can't brush up my social graces and whatnot. Flying beast. Yeah, late we've had sightings of such a creature, more and more each day. We're looking into it ourselves, but there have been no reported attacks, nor can I provide a more detailed description. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after. Yeah, when I was on the ship here, I heard about this hunt your local companies seem to be running. We got a system like that back in Taral too, mainly for dealing with the Taral Vidral. Naturally, the bulk of the work was handled by Vipers, but ever since the Dawn Servant came to power, the scope's been expanded to cover a wider range of threats. These days, pretty much anyone can take on jobs, and there's no shortage of them all over. If you're ever in Taral, maybe you ought to give it a try. Whole lot of people here. We got cities of our own back in Taral, but this is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally you got to live in this remote village in the mountains, where you learn all you can about the habits of various beasts. Ain't much else to do out there, so anytime you get to yourself, you're expected to spend honing your skills. Once training's done, you're free to roam where you please. There ain't many Taral Vidral that need hunting, but they can spring up pretty much anywhere in Taral, so many say it's good to keep on the move. Me, though, I choose to stick around even after I finished my training. Gave me a chance to work on my swordsmanship, and instead of going out looking for work, folks came straight to us asking for help. That's how I got complacent, fell into the habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance. Didi Latar. What? A winged creature? Well, I've only heard the rumours. They say it has a dozen faces, ringed with red, wriggling tentacles, and it shoots beams of light from its eyes. Of course, it's all too common for those with more money than sense to bring in bizarre species from distant lands, and the trouble with rumours is they grow ever more fanciful with each retelling. Well, damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folk. Even if none of it amounted to a solid lead, the knowledge that Ixok Shamajan hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet is a clue all in itself. I reckon it's taken its time to get the lie of the land, having only just arrived here. Alright, now I've seen a master at work, I'm going to try my hand at talking to the locals. Now, don't get ahead of yourself. I know full well I'll probably make a fool of myself. But no one ever got good at anything by standing around with a thumb up their arse. Well, you can get good at puppetry that way. And you could learn how to give yourself a prostate exam, I guess. If you're a guy. It just depends what you're trying to get good at. And it just so happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home that I can sell to keep myself fed. Maybe I shouldn't read whilst eating. It might take a while to find any solid leads, but at least I can get by for the time being. So those are the one who slew my pets. Interlopers on the hunt for my next darling prize. Little do they know it's lost interest in Thanalan, and just as well, its fickle nature may yet bring us greater delights. I'll be doing my damnedest to get more information. Might take a while though, so come see me later, and don't forget to practice your Viper techniques. Good to see you. After a lot of asking round, I dug up some new leads on Ixok Shmajan, or at least, I think I did. Wasn't easy though. At first, the only stories of interest were about Gridanian poachers dealing in so-called exotic meats. Juveniles, in other words. Too young and too dead to be what we're after. That detour notwithstanding, there were a few other tidbits that might be useful. Got my own thoughts on the matter, but I want to hear yours too. Alright. Much obliged. So, I hear an adventurer came across a whole bunch of strikingly beautiful red feathers just outside of town. They ended up giving them to some kids who've been playing with them ever since. More to the point, there was talk of a huge beast with glowing blue eyes flying off toward a place called the Black Shroud. Red feathers, blue eyes. Put the two together and it sounds an awful lot like Ik Sok Shmajin. Seems it's had enough of Thanalan and picked the Shroud as its new stamping ground. But what's your take on it all? We'd be fools not to look into it. I knew you'd agree. After the amount of mystery meat I had to sample just to squeeze information out of those butchers at the market, I'm glad it all paid off. As for our next move, I reckon we ought to take an airship to Gridania. From what I hear, a fella by the name of Gavin over at the Adder's Nest should be able to tell us more. I'll meet you there. What the? Is this... Oh, this is Occult Crescent gear. This is my first time seeing it. I didn't realize it was furry armor. Okay. You do you. You'll have to send me a screenshot you took of one you saw in the first couple weeks that looked like Lisa Frank wool. How might I help? I'm after a Terral Vidra... I mean, I'm searching for this dangerous creature that's come from another continent. If I don't know what Lisa Frank is, Google it. Oh, like coloring books. Basically, 90s, gaudy... Lots of pinks and purples and yellows. It was a lot of stickers, colouring books, etc., but all crazy colourful. Yeah. Almost psychedelic. I see. As it happens, I'm aware of a beast that matches the description of this Ik Sok Shmajin. Our scouts spoke of its blue eyes and red wings, and of its aggressive nature leading it to attack any who dared approach. So it really is here in the Shroud, and up to no good already. Thankfully, there have been no deaths so far. It's only a matter of time before a merchant or adventurer becomes the first. I believe Ik Sok Shmajin came here in search of new territory. Thanalan wasn't to its liking, now it's testing out the Shroud. It would appear so. I'll tell the other adders that you're pursuing the beast, and tell them what assistance they can. I assume that's alright with you? Yes, sir. The more the merrier. Slaying that bastard's what matters, and I ain't too proud to accept help when it's offered. So, where was it last seen? In the South Shroud. Once you get there, head for Quarry Mill and look for Lieutenant Golius. He's leading the search. To Quarry Mill. Innocent Stork. Uh-huh. Sure you are. Sure you are. I do actually quite like that hat, though. I quite like that hat. Give me that hat. I can't wait for this update that adds hats for Viera and Hrothgar. You must be Keshqua and After. The Adder's Nest sent word to expect you both. I'm Golius, the officer in charge of this operation. This is Innocent Stork, who's provided us with vital information. A merchant in her employ spotted the beast on the way back from Uldar. She's also taken the liberty of assembling a team of experts to assist in tracking the target. At no small expense, I might add, but compared to the losses my business would suffer were the creature allowed to roam free, I deemed it a worthy investment. As our goals are aligned, perhaps you wish to join my experts in the field? If so, you'll find them near Roots Lake. I'm sure you'll get along swimmingly. Looks like we're late to the party. Let's go hear what they have to say. I'll be back. Alligator butt. Fresh meat for the hunt, eh? Order came down to let you tag along, but don't get underfoot. We're looking for signs of the creature so our naturalist can predict its movements. We'll then lay traps where it's expected to appear. Got themselves a proper plan, don't they? Seeing as they're being so accommodating, we may as well join in the search. That music does not portray Danger Lizard. This is very true. I do feel like the Island Sanctuary music does not fit that. The dung appears to be that of an enormous beast. Judging by its dry appearance and muted odor, it was excreted some time ago. Whee! The dung exudes a foul odor. The lingering warmth indicates it was recently deposited. We just love sticking our fingers into shit. These creatures bear the marks of enormous claws on their hindquarters, suggesting they were struck down as they attempted to flee. Found me a few signs of activity. How about you? Corpses of grazing animals gouged by monstrous claws. Same here. The size and depth of the wounds are consistent with how Ixokshmagin hunts. And just like back in Taral, it's killing not just to eat, but also to mark its territory, to show anyone and everyone who's boss. There you are. Managed to sniff anything out? Yes, sir. Aside from a couple of dung hills, we've got some dead wildlife. Most likely the work of Ixokshmagin. Reckon it's close, somewhere north of the swamp. We came to the same conclusion. This predator makes no attempt to cover its tracks. Clearly, it has survived so long by virtue of its immense proportions, and in spite of its diminished intelligence. You got it all wrong. It left those tracks on purpose to see how we'd react. Are you saying the beast is testing us? That's absurd. The level of foresight and cunning required to even attempt to do so is far beyond these lesser beings. As for the corpses it left behind, these animals must not have been to its taste. I suggest using fresh cuts of prime livestock as bait. The bloodier the better. Once the creature has been enticed, surrounding and subduing it is but a formality. Hate to break it to you, but Ixokshmagin's way too clever to fall for that. You're going to need every trick in the book and then some. Rest assured, I've considered every eventuality, and even if there was merit to your advice, I'll not let it be said our success was the product of anyone's genius but mine, and mine alone. What difference does it make who came up with what? A monetary difference. Innocent Stork offers better rewards based on performance. Aye, don't even think about trying to steal our thunder. We're the ones who'll bring a Ick-Sock whatever its name is, not you. Listen, we're trained to fight large predators like these. If you got any sense, you'll let us take the lead. And put our lives in the hands of complete strangers? Think not. There's no place in our strategy for you, so stand aside and await further instructions. Fine, have it your way. If you're half the hunters you think you are, Ick-Sock Schmadron's as good as dead, right? Come on, let's leave them to it. Nothing good ever came from working with people you can't trust, even I know that. Then it's decided. You two will wait at the southern end of the lower paths. Be ready to give chase in case the beast escapes us. Not that it will. You're all gonna die. Awful quiet, don't you think? You hear that? It must be one of the hunting party. It came from the north. Let's move. What a surprise. Their plan, it did not work. It did not. Ugh. I know it hurts, but please, tell us what happened. It was watching us. That fresh lamb should draw the target out of hiding. Though, if I lace it with the toxin I bought, success is practically guaranteed. Toxin? We were explicitly told not to kill the beast, in case you'd forgotten. Of course not. It can be used as a sedative. Highly potent, but only lethal if applied in excess. If you lack the stomach for it, I'll do it myself. Naturally, my personal contributions will be detailed in the final report, to ensure credit is given where it's due. What the hell's you playing at? If it catches wind, the plan's ruined. Shouldn't we go after him? No, it'll only make things worse. If that bookworm wants to stick his neck out for a few gil more, I say let him. What? No. No! Ugh. Oh, so that's what it looks like. It's like a scaled bat bird griffin. Gods have mercy. There it is. Stay calm. Nothing's changed, except the bait. Now's our chance. Ugh! They were screaming. I ran, but I could still hear. You were right. It knew. It knew! Ugh. I die. Keshqua, after. The 12, what happened here? It's alright. Don't worry. Your K-pop band is safe. The hunters became the hunted. Shall see that their remains are recovered and the necessary rites performed. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to return to Quarry Mill and share these unfortunate tidings with innocent Stork? Oh, sweet. Thanks for the free teleport. I'd anticipated casualties. It was a massacre. Ixokshmajan grows bolder. Before, it only hunted animals, lone travellers, prey it knew it could handle with ease. Its past brushes with death taught it to be cautious. That's probably why it fled Taral in the first place too. But it just outwitted a group of armed hunters. Instead of running away from trouble, the beast went looking for it. This was sport, a game. It was having fun. Now that it's had a taste, it's only going to want more. My poor judgment invited this tragedy. I must make amends. Please, allow me to assist you in pursuing the creature. Even without a team of experts at my disposal, I believe my network of contacts will prove useful in gathering vital information. Keep the freelancers out of it and leave the hunting to us. Understood. I place my faith in your abilities, Vipers. Appreciate it, ma'am. If you turn up any leads, be sure to let us know. I'd best return to Adder's Nest and deliver my report. It's imperative we inform the populace of the threat posed by Ixokshmajan. Might I ask you use Quarry Mill as your temporary base of operations? Knowing where to find you will make it easier to coordinate our efforts. Suits me fine. Besides, I've got plenty to do here. Let's learn about this neck of the woods and the critters and whatnot. But while I have you, there's one thing I want to ask. How'd the twin adders get their name? I beg your pardon. What does that have to do with Ixokshmajan? Nothing, really. It's just us Vipers based our fighting arts on snakes, so they're near and dear to our arts. Might even say we got a reverence for them. Is that so? Suppose we also feel a kinship towards snakes. The name Twin Adders comes from the pair of white snakes on the Gridanian standard, though the imagery predates the city-state's founding. There's more I could tell you, though I fear other matters must take precedence. Yeah. With a history as long as that, we'll be talking till the Packers come home. I'd love to hear more about it, but I understand it'll have to wait. I'd best get to learning what I can about Ixokshmajan. While I see to that, maybe you ought to squeeze in some more training? Now we're on 85, so there's probably an 88 and then a 90 quest. Had a bad feeling when I woke up this morning, and sure enough, Ixok Schmadgen has struck again. Goliath and Innocent Stalk are trying to narrow down where it'll appear next based on the reports, but so far they've come up empty. I hear Goliath is over at Full Gourd Float, talking to witnesses. Let's go see what he's learned. Full Gourd Float. Off we go! Although, in fact, I'm going to quickly pop to the toilet. Right. Thank you for coming. I expect Keshqua has shared some of the details, but it's even worse than we thought. Ixok Schmadgen grows increasingly bold, with deadly consequences. For a blessing, the people here remain calm, though we must act quickly to avoid widespread panic. The Adders have called upon anyone with information to share, and asked that they gather here. As we requested that any detail be reported, no matter how small, we find ourselves somewhat inundated. I'm certain, however, that among the accounts are clues vital to locating our quarry. We can help with that. All we got to do is ask folks around here what they've seen, right? Yes, that would be most helpful. Perhaps you could start near the Aetheryte, while after asks those over by the Bobbing Cork. Can do. I was passing through the North Shroud when I saw a frightful creature with immense red wings. It was a little too far away to see clearly, but it seemed to be battling a group of smaller beasts, which it promptly slaughtered before flying away. I am struggling to open this pack of mango. As soon as I opened it, I was assailed by some air of mango, directly to the eyes. While passing through, I heard some fiend was on the rampage over in the East Shroud. I didn't think much of it at first, but when I saw all the people coming from that direction and the looks on their faces, I decided to stay put. Good thing I did too, or I might have died. I saw it, flying over the central shroud. With each flap of its massive wings came a powerful wind, bearing the scent of blood. So noxious and suffocating, It's all I could do not to vomit where I stood. Everyone's got a story to share, but nothing seems to point to where Ixok Schmadron might strike next. You do any better? North, east, and central, huh? The folk I asked said it was in the south. I tell you, must be trying to make the whole damn forest its territory. Hold on now. One of the guys I talked to was in the East Shroud. Your witness heard the beast was on the rampage, but mine said he never saw Ixok Schmadron, even though they should have been there at the same time. That's worth looking into, don't you think? You might be onto something here. I'm not saying this is the answer, but you never know where a trail will take you till you follow it. We ought to go chat up that fella again. I'll take you to him. As I said before, I was traversing the East Shroud on an errand when I heard what sounded like the flapping of enormous wings. A moment later I saw a wounded animal charging through the brush. It was then I recalled the rumours of a monstrosity on the loose, realised I was in danger and ran. So the critter was hurt, but still able to make an escape. The only way it could have gotten away from Ixok Schmadron is if the bastard chose to let it go. Meanwhile, our friend here was close enough to hear the wings flapping, yet lived to tell the tale. An adventurer travelling alone would have been easy pickings, so why did Ixok Schmadron spare him? He did something no other adventurer had done before? He was carrying something no other adventurer had. All I had on me was some bottled potions and ethers. Ah, but there was one other thing. I carry a potpourri filled with Giribanian wildgrass, an Alamegan custom, in case you're unaware. That's gotta be it. Goliath will want to hear about this. Did you wait here a moment? Keshka's asked me to verify a theory of his. Shan't be long. It's exactly as you'd surmised. Most of those who've seen Ixok Schmadron and lived to tell the tale are Alamegan adventurers. I knew it. It's gotta be that fragrance. A lot of animals have a powerful sense of smell, and Ixok Schmadron's no exception. Which makes it that much more sensitive to odours it doesn't care for. I reckon the beast can't stand the wild grass in those potpourris. It's a potent fragrance, a lot like another kind of grass we got back in Toral. Come think of it, Ixok Schmadron never went near anywhere that grass was growing. If one man's meat is another's poison, perhaps the same can be said for aromas. Exactly. And now that we know what Ixok Schmadron can't stomach, we can use this information to drive it where we want it. Then it would behoove me to share our discovery with Innocent Stork. Given the information and contacts at her disposal, I dare say she'll help us find a way to utilise the fragrance to its maximum potential. I dare say you're right. In the meantime, we'll head over to Giribania and pick us some wild grass. Yes, by all means. We must do everything in our power to avert further tragedy. Many of the adventurers gathered here are so terrified of encountering Ixok Schmadron, they're considering abandoning the profession entirely. Several are yet fledglings. If they had to contend with a foe far beyond their reckoning, they'd die before gaining enough experience to even be considered adventurers. The thought of their bright futures being snatched away like that is almost more than I can bear. This is the very reason I joined the Twin Adders, to prevent such senseless deaths. Therefore, I humbly request your cooperation in slaying the dread Ixoxmajan. No need. I had every intention of putting that bastard in the dirt. To the matter at hand, then. A few moments ago, one of the adventurers mentioned the wild grass we seek grows abundantly at Pike Falls. Once you've collected enough, let us rendezvous at Quarry Mill. I must warn you, though, Girabania is home to some particularly vicious wildlife. Be on your guard. Okay. Not really that far away, then. From East Shroud, given that this is just across, Baelsar's wall. No? Okay. I was ready for it. No, it was just the one. Alright. That ought to do it. As much as I'd love to stick around and study the wildlife, we'd better get back to Quarry Mill. Oh god. The Lalas. They're unionizing. You've done well to gather so much wildgrass. As promised, I've called upon Innocent Stork to advise us on our next steps. I've placed an order with an alchemist acquaintance for custom-made diffuser pouches, which we may employ to spread the aroma over a wide area while prolonging its potency. We'll issue these pouches to twin adder units tasked with driving the beast into an isolated location of our choosing, away from civilians and an ideal spot for the final showdown. It's good thinking. Indeed, once the pouches have been produced, the beast is as good as ours. If I may, there's a further request I wish to make. Rather than slaying Ixoxmajan outright, would you instead be able to capture it alive? The better to understand its behaviour. Such knowledge will prove invaluable should predators of a similar nature trouble us in the future. That's a risk we can't afford to take, ma'am. Those hunters of yours tried baiting it with a carcass laced with sedatives, but Ixoxmajan saw right through their plan. It's demonstrated a degree of cunning to rival any man's. Even if we did capture it, it's only a matter of time before it escapes and kills again. There's only one way you can deal with a monstrosity like that. You slay it first chance you get. No half measures, no hesitations. Then we are left with no other choice. Pray, forgive me for making such an ill-considered suggestion. I shall abandon all thoughts of capturing the beasts, and instead turn my attention to the procurement of the diffuser pouches. You'll hear from me soon. Uh-huh. She ought to know by now what we're up against. Why even ask? Innocent Stork can't be trusted. She's giving off really sus vibes. I ain't the type to guess at folks' motivations. Wish she'd do us all a favour and put her cards on the table. The rich and powerful are rarely so obliging. You got that right, but since us sort of the earths are speaking our minds, there's a fear in you. But of what, I can't tell. Guilt for your thoughts? Never know. Might be able to help. Well, after talking with those adventurers, I can't help but feel a little scared of Ixok Shmadgen. That's all. Anyway, I should return to Gridania to, make my report. I'm starting to think that K-pop boy might not be on the straight and narrow. Folks always saying one thing but meaning another. Just when I was starting to believe I'd gotten the hang of polite conversation. Ain't no forcing the issue, I know. If Goliath has something to say, he'll say it when he's good and ready. So, now, we gotta wait on those pouches, and who knows how long that'll be. I'll keep an eye on things here, so I recommend you get ready to face Ixok Shmadgen. I'm ready. Goliath sent word that the diffuser pouches are ready. He's heading on over now. Once he arrives, we can finally put his plan into action. The pouches have been distributed amongst the twin adders, along with instructions on correct handling. You see, according to the alchemist who made them, the aroma of the wild grass dulls the senses. For the average person, this would do little more than soothe the nerves, but for a creature with a heightened sense of smell, the effect should be far more pronounced. As for where we will entrap Ixok Shmadgen, Innocent Stork has proposed a location in the Dravanian hinterlands that she believes is ideal. The surrounding area is largely uninhabited, and Idleshire, the only settlement nearby, is relatively simple to defend. We've already consulted with the Ishgardians, and they gave us their blessing to proceed. That's all well and good, but by the look on your face, you're not. I ain't gonna press, but I will suggest that once we get to Dravania, you best hang back and leave the fighting to us. You know full well I'm keeping things from you. Yet still you show concern for my well-being. Why? Just my way, I suppose. Or the way I was trained as a Viper. It's our job to keep folks safe from creatures that go against the natural order. Doesn't matter who you are or whose side you're on. Politics, feuds, all that drama, ain't none of our concern. I'll admit I've got my doubts about you, but you're still someone I need to protect from Ixok Shmadgen, simple as that. There's something you need to know. Out in Western Kurthis is... Well, as I thought, you've yet to depart from Quarry Mill. What's keeping you? Lieutenant Golius. Whatever's the matter? You look like someone just walked over your grave. I'm glad to find the two of you in better spirits, though. Seeing as our friend is somewhat under the weather, perhaps it's best he stays behind with me in Idleshire. No objections here, but Goliath and I were having a heart-to-heart, if you don't mind. I do. We have a schedule to keep, and I must insist our dear Vipers get underway. While you're en route to the Dravanian hinterlands, I would be happy to lend an ear to Goliath in his troubles. You needn't worry yourselves. It's of no import. I wish you both good hunting. I still don't know Innocent Stork's motive. Talk about shit timing. For better or for worse, we'll find out what he was holding back soon enough. Anyway, we got a Taral Vidral to slay. No sign of Ixok Schmagin, which gives us time to pick a good spot for an ambush. Let me know what you find. While this location offers a commanding view of the area, it does not offer enough space to fight to your full potential. The cramped conditions offer only a limited field of view, and combat would doubtless prove difficult. Although the view is obstructed by the wall, you should be able to remain concealed easily. You've surveyed a number of locations, each varying in suitability. Keshka will be eager to hear your report. I found something you ain't gonna believe. You smell that? It's gotta be one of Innocent Stork's diffuser pouches. Somebody must have hidden it nearby. With a bag of wild grass stinking up the place, there's no way Ixok Schmagin was ever going to show. Goliath and Innocent Stork sent us on a wild alpaca chase. So where's our Taral Vidral if it ain't here? Kurthus Western Highlands. Ah, so that's what Goliath was trying to tell us. At least until he was cut off. With any luck, that clue will lead us to Innocent Stork. She's probably still plotting to capture Ixok Schmagin alive, the stubborn fool. So is her motivation just because of, like, the gladiator pits and stuff like that she wants to sell the monster? Because, like, that's the bit that I still don't... Like, why does she want to capture it so much? No sign of our tricksters or Ixok Schmagin. We best keep searching. There they are. Oh, they managed to capture it. Apparently. Well, if it isn't the esteemed Vipers, who with all their supposed skill and intellect asserted that capturing the great Ixok Schmagin was nigh impossible, or perhaps you were simply afraid. As you can see, I proved equal to the task. All it took was a little ingenuity. I understand Ixok Schmagen's cunning and cruelty better than anyone. There's no way you got it in that cage without... Wait, where's your bodyguard? You yourself observed how attempting to lure Ixok Schmagen with obvious bait ended in failure. But a beast is still a beast, a predator that is compelled to hunt. Casualties are inevitable, and a prudent strategy must account for them. An exceptional one, however, would leverage this element to its advantage, as mine did. You ordered him to put sedatives in his pocket and face Ixok Schmagen alone. It was over before it began. His screams still ring in my ears. So you fed Ixok Schmagen the sedatives, and your bodyguard along with them. You're telling me he willingly offered himself up? Enthusiastically even, all to ensure his plague-stricken family received treatment, the duration of which would be determined by his performance. He all but leapt into the beast's maw. As I'm sure Goliath would agree, there's no limit to what we can accomplish when given the appropriate incentive. Why'd you go to such despicable lengths to capture it? Oh, please. Everyone's getting what they wanted, so let's not quibble over the details. As a gesture of goodwill, I'll even answer your question. Rudely asked, though it was. Everyone has their own unique proclivities, and I am no exception. I have awoken to the thrill of bringing rare and ferocious beasts under my power. But that only whet my appetite for the true pleasure when I unleash my pets upon worthy opponents to enact scenes of glorious carnage. I've met my fair share of monsters, but none of them compare to you. A monster and a fool. That there's a Taral Vidral. The moment you open that cage, it's going to rip you to shreds. Indeed it would, if it were so inclined. But if Ixok Schmagen is intelligent and bloodthirsty as they say, it will soon learn that I can provide a constant supply of worthy prey. In return, it will accept me as its master. This feels like it's kind of leading into the Beastmaster quests whenever that rolls out. It's awake. Ah. I grow tired of this place. One of my lesser pets should be more than adequate to dispose of you. After all, I'm loath to release Ixok Schmagen while it remains subdued. And though I may not be watching, do try to put on a good show regardless. So... you're a Scalekin from the jungle. You would be dying in this cold. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Oh no. Thanks, I owe you. God damn it, I can't believe anyone would be stupid enough to try taming a Taral Vidral. Never mind Ixok Schmadron itself. What really sticks in my craw is that Goliath has been dancing to Innocent Stork's tune. And there I was thinking he needed our help. He seemed afraid of her, like before. You're right, there's more to this than meets the eye. Anyway, no point freezing our asses off here. Let's get back to Quarry Mill to think things over. One thing I know for certain is that Ixok Schmadron ain't gonna play the obedient pet for long. Innocent Stork's gonna find that out the hard way. But I reckon that'll be after she gets the urge to indulge her twisted appetites. I'll do what I can to suss out where she's got to before then. Then there's Goliath. The twin adders need to know what he's been up to. And that he's still alive. For now, at least. You'd best get back to your training for now. Caged or not, Ixok Schmadron's out there. And our job ain't done till it's dead. Since the last time we spoke, the twin adders have been looking for Goliath, but they ain't found hide nor hair of him. Meanwhile, there have been plenty of Ixok Schmadron sightings. Seems Innocent Stork's eager to put a new pet to work. I expect that's why Goliath's commanding officer asked for help. Let's head to the adder's nest and hear what he has to say. Every so often you just see a bit of glam that you're like, ooh, I like that. So, it's good to finally meet you both. Goliath spoke highly of you and your contributions to our hunt for Ixok Schmadron. Speaking of which, you got any information for us? We've received multiple eyewitness reports of a creature surpassing even the most elite marks. It dispatches its victims swiftly before flying away. At Innocent Stork's direction, I'll wager. She's setting Ixok Schmadron loose to kill for her own amusement. Those slain were mostly roaming adventurers, but the circumstances of each attack suggest an escalation. The beast is striking in broad daylight and closer to more populated settlements. The risk of a massacre grows greater by the day. There's another matter I wish to discuss, which may shed some light on the situation. We've received a letter from Goliath. Though details are sparse, he wishes to resign from the Twin Adders. The letter also includes a message for the two of you. Do you recall our discussion in southern Thanalan? Though my aspirations were beyond me, I pray that you succeed in fulfilling your own. And remember, Goliath, you wanted to prevent those with bright futures from dying before their time. That's why you joined the Twin Adders. Wait, we had that talk in the Shroud, not Thanalan. And he mentions our aspirations, which is to protect people from rampaging beasts. Don't you see? He's telling us Ixok Shmajan's going to appear in southern Thanalan. A hidden message, albeit not a particularly well-hidden one. If Innocent Stork read this, she would surely divine its intent. I can only surmise that she knew and allowed the letter to be sent regardless. What better way to lure you into a confrontation with Ixok Shmajan than by taking advantage of Goliath's sincere plea for help? Trap or not, a confrontation suits me fine. If it's a show she wants, then we're happy to oblige. As for the where, she doubtless wishes to avoid attracting the attention of the immortal flames in the Amalja. The Sagoli Desert, like as not. I'll send word to Uldar, but in the meantime, I wish you every success. Bye. Fitting for the desert. Another carcass. This was Ixok Shmajan's work. Didn't expect the trail to be this easy to pick up. Perhaps I should have. All that's left now is to walk straight into the trap. No viper worth their salt ever shield away from danger, am I right? Such grace, such power, magnificence itself given form, worthy of awe. Alas, those mediocre distractions are a poor canvas for your art. It's over, innocent stork. On the contrary, the main attraction is just beginning. Goliath, what have you done to him? After his childish trick with the coded letter, I decided to let Ixok Shmajan punish him. An appetizer, if you will. All the money and the privilege in the world, and this is how you choose to use it? Killing for the sake of killing? You're no better than a Taral Vidral, a monster that deserves to die. A flattering comparison, though you seem to be forgetting the literal monster that stands before you. Ixok Shmajan, I've brought you fresh prey. Oh, I haven't forgotten about you. Coward through and through. I knew, but one I thought had some pride. Guess I was wrong. It's time. Ixok Shmajan is ours. You ready? Let's kill ourselves a chicken. Big sock smashing. Give me a bloody spectacle. I'd hate for this to end too quickly. Why not toy with them a bit? We can't afford any mistakes. Stay sharp. Wait. What's that smell? Worthy foes indeed. Ixok Schmadgen. The time for games is over. What was that? Some underhanded tactic, no doubt. Is this the limit of your power? Kill them now! Something's wrong with Ixok Schmadgen. Don't tell me. Move, you great brute! Move! Goliath. That's it. Innocent Storks made a huge mistake. Yeah. Goliath had sedatives on him. Is this all you're capable of? Are you not satisfied with the prey I have provided? You'll have all that and all that you want and more, but only if you obey. Kill them. Kill them now. I demand it. This ain't the Ixok Schwadron? The Ixok Schmadgen, I know. And I reckon Innocent Stork is the reason why. I can smell the wild grass on her. A less potent mixture than the one we doled out before. Just enough to keep Ixok Schmadgen at arm's length. Even that's too much for the Vidral's senses. That's why it's addled and can't think straight. Even so, she's made a fool's bet. Ixok Schmadgen's only tolerated Innocent Stork and her shenanigans to sate its own bloodlust. Two apex predators can't make nice forever. I'm not done with you yet. Goliath, you stubborn worm. What? Team Rocket blasting off again! We didn't see her die. I won't believe it till we see a body. Huh. Maybe now it can concentrate on the fight. Alright. Give it everything you've got. Let's do it. It's acting strangely. Be careful. That packed a punch. Look out! God damn it, this ain't over. Not by a long shot. You managed to stun it, okay. You're right. The wings, they accumulate ether before the beast attacks. Goliath is right. When it spreads its wings, get ready for a huge attack. Oh, that was Goliath that said that, my bad. Come on, together now. Go for the wings. Keep it pinned down. You did it. Now for the other wing. That did the trick. Excellent teamwork, you guys! Don't hold back. You won't escape me again. Goodness gracious, great ball of fire. Go to sleep. That was a kind of interesting fight. I mean, it sort of reminded me of Dawan from Bosnia. Mixed with a bit of Armstrong. O restless beast, may you find peace in death. As the serpent sheds its skin, relinquish this husk, that you may rise again to greet a new dawn. Innocent Stork genuinely believed she could bend such a creature to her will. That arrogance cost her her life. Did you see the body? She never understood what she was dealing with, or afforded it proper respect. She took her superiority for granted, but the power she wielded to flaunt the laws of men was powerless against the natural order. Goliath, after. Thank you for everything. Was a damn sight harder than I reckoned it'd be, but I finally avenged my brother in arms, and fulfilled my duty. Hey, the Hollow Knight, how you doing? I can once again hold my head high. Feels like it's been a while. Iksok Schmadgen might be alive. Might be dead, rather. Shit. But we still got a loose end or two to tie up. You haven't told us why you led us on a merry chase with Innocent Stork. May as well come clean now. Well, when I was a young child, my merchant parents were slain by a wild creature in their travels. I meant what I said at Fulgord when I told you I swore to save others from a similar fate. That's why I joined the Twin Adders. A commendable motivation. And when I met Innocent Stork, who explained with great enthusiasm that she shared my desire to protect others by bringing these beasts to heal, I thought I'd found a kindred spirit. But I realized she'd fed me nothing but lies. She used me to obtain information collected by the Twin Adders, all for the sake of identifying potential additions to her menagerie. You do be a big lurker, you've been in and out since I've been doing Stormblood. Ah, fair enough. Having fun? Yeah! There's bits that are more fun than others, for sure, but yeah. The, 12 hours of mostly Blue Mage was interesting. But yeah, it's good. I disclosed all manner of sensitive intelligence to her, believing it was in furtherance of her efforts to save lives. By the time I learned her true intentions, it was too late. Blue Mage is fun once the memes kick in. Yes. Yeah. As soon as you have vibe check, Blue Mage becomes quite fun. I still need to do any Blue Mage log stuff though, and I feel like that's really when the memes are going to kick in. I confronted her, told her I was going to inform my superiors. She smiled and laughed and said she would unleash her fiends upon Gridania if I spoke a word. With some of her finest reserved specifically for my family. I'm guessing it was Innocent Stork's idea to have you join the investigation into Iksok Schmadgen. It was. There was no excuse for what I did. Allowing myself to become her pawn has led to so much needless suffering. Nothing I can say or do will ever be enough for your forgiveness. Whatever punishment awaits me, I shall accept it gladly. Well, what do you think? I think you should decide. If he'd only done me wrong, I'd be willing to look the other way. But his deception caused all kinds of trouble for the Twin Adders. They're the ones who need to stand in judgment. Blue logs can be fun, but most dungeon runs are just freeze and one-tap the pack of mobs. The trials and raids are a bit wonky, but hey, it's goofy fun. Yeah, like the dungeons I don't imagine are going to be difficult because of vibe checking. But yeah, the trials and the savages, I can imagine are interesting. Quite right. I'll request my superior meets us at Quarry Mill, where I should give a full account. It's settled then. Meet us there when you're ready. Like, one piece of content that I can definitely see myself trying, once we're, like, up to date and don't have necessarily new stuff to do, is, like, doing the Blue Mage Savages and, trying to get the Morball mount. You can't wait for level 90 blue Endwalker raids. Gonna be super goofy. Yeah. I also am looking forward to Beastmaster. because I have no idea what that's going to look like. As a soldier of the Twin Adders, your actions are inexcusable. Once I've made my report, expulsion will be the least of your worries. There will likely be a trial. Beastmaster sounds like good fun. You want to play Pokemon in 14. Yeah. What I'm... Honestly, the thing that I am hoping for so much out of Beastmaster is that it's like old companions. Like old Carbuncle. Where you can actually have the Carbuncle do stuff. And that it's like you're the support for your beast instead of the beast being your support. That's what I really want. Because I miss Topaz Carbuncle acting as a tank. Because that used to be it, right? Topaz Carbuncle was the tank Carbuncle. Where I come from, we don't take kindly to lies, neither. Our word is our bond, and the violation of that trust demands punishment. Yeah, Topaz was a good boy. I will say this. The lies he told were to protect the people of Gridania. Not only that, the actions he took contributed directly to the defeat and death of Ixoc Schmadgen. I won't say the ends justify the means, but it's not nothing. Duly noted. Though I trust you understand, this consideration may not change the outcome. Yes, sir. Ain't my place to tell you folks how to handle your business. I'm just a simple man who crossed the salt to kill a Vidral. But if Goliath isn't stuck in a cell for the foreseeable future, I got something he can help me with. You see, now my business is concluded, it's high time I made my way home. Trouble is, passage back is more than I can presently afford. I'm gonna need to put in some work, and I reckon Goliath could help me find clients in need of a Viper's skill. For a simple man who knows better than to tell us how to handle our business, you've struck up an intriguing solution. Well, I've spent a fair bit of time in the company of a silver-tongued someone. Goliath, your conduct cannot easily be forgiven. Even so, it must be acknowledged that you played a vital role in the slaying of Ixoc Schmadgen. Swear to never again stray from the path of righteousness, and no charges will be brought against you. Moreover, I will accept your voluntary resignation, as you did previously request. With this arrangement, you may yet pursue your dream of defending the innocent from nature's most deadly threats, in your capacity as Keshqua's assistant. What say you? I shall do as you ask. You have my word. Though I'll bear the shame of my misdeeds as long as I live. I shall endeavour to redeem myself through service to the people. You can start by finding me some beasties to slay. Well, seems like I'll be sticking around Eorzea a while longer. In the meantime, you're sure to find clients of your own. I reckon this continent's more than big enough for the both of us. Wherever there are folks in need of a Viper, that's where we'll be. Sweet! So there we go. That is Viper. Now it's time for Picto. But first, I need a drink. Kupopo. Kupopo believes an apology is in order. Very nice. Now you literally embody the soul of a Pictomancer, Kupo. What's the main job I've been enjoying? You've been seeing me bounce around a few. Well, I have indeed been bouncing around a few. Because I was leveling everything up to 100. I quite like Sage. Quite like Scholar. Summoner is my go-to for burst damage. Like when I'm unsinking trials and stuff, I'll go Summoner. I still quite enjoy Red Mage for utility around being able to res and chain res. Quite like Reaper. Picto is just simple, but does a lot of damage. Quite good for Fates. Blue Mage I actually quite enjoy now that I've got a lot of the things. Like, I don't really know what I would say I'm a main on. I've really been enjoying Warrior. In Bosnia. So I think out of the tanks, my favorite is Warrior. Out of the healers, my favorite is either Scholar or Sage. Out of melee DPS, my favorite is probably Reaper. Out of Fizz ranged, it is probably Machinist. And out of magic, I would say it's probably Red Mage that I have the most enjoyment out of playing overall. I don't like Black Mage very much. I'm not very good at it. Summoner is very, very strong burst, but outside of that burst, it's kind of just all the same thing. Have I tried Black Mage after its mini rework? There was one very recently, wasn't there? I don't think I have. I'm mainly... The only time that I like Black Mage, Frontlines. That's the only time. But Black Mage is my go-to for Frontlines. A few patches ago. Maybe I've tried it then. But I don't really play it very much outside of PvP. But yeah, Red Mage... I probably prefer Red Mage to Picto, just because... I don't know, Picto... With the painting, I feel like I don't really know when is the best time to paint during, like, a boss fight, when there's no downtime. If there's downtime, perfect time to paint. But otherwise, it just feels like a DPS loss to do it. Black Mage has been your main since A Realm Reborn, and you far prefer Picto for Frontlines and Summoner for Crystal Conflict. You'd give it another go. The changes did help a lot of players. A lot of people play it more often than they used to. Yeah. I have played some Black Mage in the past. I guess the thing for me is I don't really know when to use, like, Foul and the other stuff that you get. Like, the core thing of, like, Ice and Fire I kind of get. Or at least did. If you ever want pointers, ask me. I'll be honest. I mean, I'll give it another go, but I'll be honest. I'm unlikely to be a black mage mainer, because like there's one in every role category that I just don't really care about. Paladin, don't really like it. Astro, don't really like it. Monk, don't really like it. Bard, don't really like it. Black mage, don't really like it. Like there is one in each category that is like, nah, that's my least favorite of them. That's the one I'll focus leveling in front lines whilst I play as a black mage. It's mostly the same class, but they removed the time restrictions on a lot of its spells and passives. Ah, fair. I'm peeling. That's not a good sign. The skin on my hands is fucked. While a Pictomancer's brush may look like a big paintbrush, it is in fact a stylized variety of staff. That said, you're probably wondering why we don't just use staffs. Put simply, it's much easier to bring your imagination to life through the medium of art. Magicked brushes and ink allow a Pictomancer to express abstract thought in a deliberate manner, Kupo. As I mentioned though, it's ultimately your imagination that matters the most, for with the wisdom of Pictomancers past as your disposal, you already possess the artistic skills you require. Now, as much as I would love for you to get to painting right away, there's something else we must do first. We must go to Nofika's altar and apologise to the hero you mentioned, and by we, I mean me. Off we go, Kupo. I do like Smudge. Smudge is nice. For the love of the elementals, no more complaints. Ah, I beg your pardon, adventurer. That Moogle there. Is that perhaps... Indeed, I'm the one who caused you much trouble. It wasn't my intention to do so, and I've come to beg forgiveness, Kupo. Oh, I see. As you appear to be genuinely remorseful, all I ask is you refrain from aggressive solicitations henceforth. Agreed? You have my word, Kupo. Now that I've found a capable Pictomancer, my soliciting days are over. I'm relieved to hear it. With this matter settled, I may turn my attention to another situation. Oh? And what situation might this be? Distressing noises coming from an empty manor in the Gentry's ward. Fiends are believed to be haunting the cellar, and their nightly clamour is keeping the surrounding residents awake. Crystal towers blocking your MSQ. I mean, I'd be happy to queue Crystal Tower with you. Fiends, you say? After here or deal with them, Kupo? Remember, it's in the spirit of the Pictomancer to lend a helping hand, to shine the light of hope for those in need. This is also a welcome opportunity to put your newfound skills to the test. Rest assured, I'll be there to offer sage advice every wing flap of the way. I need to do the Crystal Tower raids, kind of, anyway, in order to get more crystals for Bosnia. Your offer of aid is kind indeed, and I accept it with thanks. The Gentry's ward is situated just past Apkalu Falls. Proceed there when you're ready. And ready we are, aren't we, after? Let the Pictomancer training begin, Kupo! I don't mind the Crystal Tower raids that much either. Where am I going? Like, yeah, I've had them 1,000,001 times, but at least they're short. Unlike the near ones. Crystal Tower is balls now. Take me back to A Realm Reborn when you had to do the mechanics. Here's the thing. I've never seen the mechanics of Crystal Tower. Like, I've just never... When I was playing, when the mechanics would have mattered, I never got that far. I only beat A Realm Reborn after Endwalker had come out. Yeah, I know that you used to have to balance power or something now, or something like that in the Behemoth fight. I know that the Gladius guy used to have you jumping around different platforms. I don't know if there's any mechanics that I might have missed in Labyrinth other than the Behemoth. Glacier Labolus had the platforms, and you had to have one person stand in each circle that spawned while others killed the ad. Scylla's Ancient Flare used to kill, yeah. CT's only fun now because it's speedrunnable. Yeah, I think that if Crystal Tower took longer than it does now, people would be more pissed. Scylla had to do her towers with lightning, melt people without evaporating the puddles. Yeah, I still do that. I still do Scylla's mechanics to charge the towers and make sure that there's a patch of water. Just because sometimes, depending on who you're with, sometimes you can end up with everyone fucking dying anyway. The Gentry's ward lies beyond these gates. Are you ready to put your skills to the test, Kupo? I'm ready to paint up a storm. Excellent. Time to clear out that mana, Kupo! Here we are, Kupo. I sense monsters lurking. Cloud of darkness wiping to the worms. Not even a thing anymore. I've never heard of worms. But before we charge in, allow me to expound upon the new abilities you've got. You must first paint a motif on canvas. Only then can you bring it to life. Try making a pom motif. Go on, don't be shy. Well done, Kupo! Now, to unleash it upon your foes. Focus your magics on that striking dummy and summon your pom muse. It's on the second clouds phase. Ah, that's why I don't see it. Poms away! Splendid work, Kupo. Next, give me your best wing motif. You need to finish Chaotic still. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting to try Chaotic. Hey, anyway, May. You love Picto, it's such a cute class. Very good, Kupo. Now you may invoke your winged muse to bring down the might of your ire against your enemies. Or some shit. With palms and wings fresh in your mind, I want you to imagine that these muses could accomplish together. By fusing them, you'll give life to a fantastical Moogle, Kupo! Think big, magnificent thoughts and envision your new friend, Morg of the Ages! Excellent, Kupo! He may not be as winsome as yours truly, but he should serve you well enough. Aside from your Moogle, a hammer stamp is an excellent alternative to pummeling foes. But if you wish to provide support, I recommend inspiring your allies with a starry muse. Never stop dreaming up those motifs, Kupo. Your allies will thank you, and your enemies won't know what hit them. It will take some getting used to, so feel free to experiment, Kupo. I'll be here when you're ready. Yeah, I enjoy Picto. Like I said a little bit ago, I just struggle with knowing when to paint during like a boss where there's no downtime. But it's also very simple because you can literally get through most ad packs with just one button. It's very, very strong for fates, for single target damage. You don't. You just do it. That's what I do. Okay. All set, Kupo? Then it's time we silence that noise. The infestation's worse than I expected. We should clear these ones out first. Let's make a lesson of it, Kupo. By casting spells of different hues, your palette will begin storing ether. With a sufficiently saturated palette, you may avail yourself of the subtractive palette increased might. I kind of wish that they leaned more into the into like building different colors. And that, like, depending on what, like, similar to Red Mage, if you built up a certain paint and then did your motif, it could do different things depending on, like, what your highest paint was or whatever. Like, I feel like that's something that's kind of missing from Picto to make it a little bit more interesting. You kind of just paint. It's weird to say it. You just paint and prep your burst or before your overcap charges. Yeah. It seems weird that there isn't, like, an ideal time, you know? You're a natural with that subtractive palette, Kupo. It seems you've scared off the stragglers as well. Let's head further in. What's going on in here? Is that Ziggy? Ah, now that's an obnoxious noisemaker, Kupo. Since you've grasped the basics, I'll leave you to your Pictomancy. Show that Spriggan what for! The ideal time is before burst and before overcap. Yeah, it's super weird because that time could be in a lot of places. Yeah. Painting a motif takes concentration, Kupo. Time your brush strokes wisely. Or don't! Just hit him with the hammer. If your enemy's movements begin to overwhelm, bring one of your muses to life. Okay, reverse Shiva. Reverse Shiva. Well done! I knew you'd make an excellent Pictomancer from the first! I have the Soul Crystal to thank for that. What can I say? I'm good. Did you really, though? What can I say? I'm good. That you are, my friend, and credit to myself as well for spotting your talents. In any case, with those clamorous fiends gone for good, the residents can rest easy once more. But come, let's quit this place. The dampness doesn't agree with my fur. Allow me to congratulate you on a successful first outing. The Pictomancers of Eld would be proud. Though you may yet be a novice of the art, as a veteran adventurer you've grasped the fundamentals quickly. As well you should, Kupo. Archon Realm didn't urge her disciples to roam the star for their own amusement, you know? She wished for them to intimately understand the wider world, to journey to lands unknown and savour every discovery, to revel in sensations, emotions, and yes, even danger. For these experiences enrich the palette of the imagination, making one's Pictomancy all the more vibrant, Kupo. You're returned. I began to worry and came to see whether all was well. Dare I hope you've dealt with the fiends? Wonderful, wonderful! With this, all outstanding matters of concern have been addressed, and like the residents of the Gentry's ward, I too may sleep soundly once more. You both have my heartfelt gratitude. May the matron keep you wheresoever you would go. Did you see how happy we made him? That's the power of Pictomancy for you. And this is only the beginning. As part of your training, you and I shall travel near and far, searching for those in need, just as Archon Realm once did. But you mustn't forget our promise either. Before we take to the road, I'd like to see if the locals know anything about my friend. In the meantime, I bid you dedicate yourself to honing your skills, Kupo. I see you've been diligent in your training. You look more confident with that magicked brush on your back and exude the aura of a proficient Pictomancer, Kupo. I can readily tell these things, for I once travelled with a pair of Pictomancers after all. Your soul crystal used to belong to one of them, in fact. His name was Yanquitiliki. Yanquitiliki. And he was an exemplar of our art. The other was Yanquility's apprentice, a girl named Baruru. Despite having seen only 16 summers, she's already an accomplished Pictomancer. And she's the friend of mine who's missing, Kupo. I'd love to meet No, I wouldn't. Missing? That's a bit of a worry, isn't it? I'm just going to call him Yan. Well, she's missing in the sense that I don't know where she is. But I don't fear for her safety. With her ability, she can more than fend for herself. But it was hard for Baruru when Yan passed away. He was as a grandfather to her. Even now, she must be feeling so terribly alone. That's why I want to find her and make amends. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to learn anything about where she might have gone. But I won't give up. In hopes of picking up Baruru's trail, will retrace my journeys with her and aid those in need along the way. I'm glad you like the plan. Now, you'll want to bundle up extra warm because our first stop will be in Kurthus. Camp Dragonhead to be precise. Precise. Shall we? I smell toast. Healthy. God, but it's cold, Kupo. Just like when I visited with Yan and Baruru. Baruru had never seen snow before, and she was the picture of glee. She rolled up a snowball and threw it at me with all her might. Then she threw another, and another. And soon I found myself in dire straits. Oh, I am in dire straits. Yes, just so. I found myself buried in dire straits. Wait a moment. What are you doing here, Mr. Hira? Well now, what a curious coincidence we should cross paths here. I've come to the camp as an emissary for Gridania. Alas, my Ishgardian counterpart with whom I was to meet was wounded during a training exercise prior to my arrival. I tended to him as best I could, but I'm afraid the outlook is grim. Oh dear, are his injuries that grave? While the injury itself wasn't life-threatening, the resulting wound is soured. Poison courses through his body, against which my magics are ineffective, and now he burns with a terrible fever. Just this moment I recalled a treatment that would purge the impurity, but it requires the horn of a rare hartebeest, and I have no skill in hunting. That sounds like a job for our promising Pictomancer! After here can find his hartebeest and take it down with a few swift brushstrokes. You would aid me again. Your kindness knows no bounds. It would be prudent to question the garrison about the hartebeest. The creatures are rare, but the knights may have sighted one during their patrols. Perfect! We'll have that horn ready in no time! Ah, after. You're ever welcome here. Is that what you require? I see. Yours is an elusive quarry indeed. As it happens, though, a comrade of mine chanced upon a hartebeest by the steel vigil only yesterday. With luck, it'll still be near. You cast your gaze across the snowy hillside, but observe nothing of note. You spy a horned silhouette by the entrance to the Weeping Saint. A hartebeest, perhaps. Sup? Get fucked. You're returned. Pray, tell me you've obtained a hartebeest horn. Here you go. Yes, this is the horn! I can't thank you enough. I shall use it to prepare an infusion for the ailing knight at once. Soon his erectile dysfunction will be gone. No sooner did you arrive here than you helped a soul in need. Well done! I hadn't expected to aid the same person twice, but the road's full of surprises, and a Pictomancer prospers from every experience. As you yourself said, the journey is of paramount importance to the Pictomancer. Why the strong emphasis on helping others? Unlike paint on a canvas, the images a Pictomancer creates are ephemeral, yet they can make a lasting difference and change someone's fate for the better. As a medium for magic, our works have the power to help, and helping is precisely what Archon Realm intended our art be used for. By the way, you've been to Ishgard before, yeah? Looking back on your first visit, what emotions and sensations have remained with you most strongly? The warmth I found amidst the bitter cold, the sorrow of those caught in an unending war, the grief of losing a dear friend. Yours was an arduous journey indeed, Kupo. I can scarce imagine just how difficult your trials must have been. But it's because you've experienced such loss, I think, that you've been able to fight on for those who can do so no longer. Thank you for sharing this with me, Kupo. To hear what's important to you, it inspires me to be hopeful, Kupo. Now, as I did back in Gridania, I'll make inquiries here about my friend Baruru. Until it's time for us to move on, I bid you keep up with your training. I cannot wait to be done with the Moogle voice. Like, it's my own fucking fault, but I'm so ready to be done with it already. We're halfway there. Oh, the maddened glint in your eyes, the abysmal posture of one who's produced too many works in far too little time. I can tell you've been training hard, Kupo. Your aura, too, has burgeoned since last we spoke, lending you the mysterious mien of an artist undergoing a wild and wonderful evolution. You think I'm making this up, don't you? That I'm stringing together vaguely relevant affirming words. Oh, ye of little faith. Thank the matron. Exactly, Kupo. We should thank the matron for... Wait. All the best to Nofika and her bounties, but why are we thanking her? Hey again. I thank the matron we may speak before you depart, of course. I have someone here who wishes to express his gratitude. Our Ishgardian friend has made a full recovery, and it's thanks to the horn you brought. He can now hold a full erection for 4 hours. This may have been an unforeseen side effect. But his wife isn't complaining. Your selfless actions have saved my life. I know not how I can ever repay you. No need for that, Kupo. To see you hale and whole is repayment enough. I'm given to understand that you're searching for someone. A travelling painter? Indeed I am. Her name's Bururu, and she's my very best friend. Moved by your endeavour, I took the liberty of making inquiries among my comrades. Alas, none recall having seen such an individual. Where is this sold? Rhino horn. As patrolling the border is one of our chief duties, we would have noted if your friend passed through. My apologies, we could not be of aid. I see. Still, to have confirmation Bururu wasn't here is helpful. Thank you, Kupo. 'Tis the least I could do for my saviours. Now, we must attend our next meeting, but I wish you well on the journey ahead. Where could Bururu be? We may not have found any clues here, but with some luck, we'll find her at our next destination, Kugane. Getting there, however, will prove a challenge. Unless you've visited the Far East before? Wonderful! That makes our lives much easier, Kupo. Now, listen closely. I have here a lovingly crafted, a blessedly breathable hempen sack. I want you to stuff me inside and teleport me to Kugane with you. You needn't gawp. It's a well-considered request. While I may not be replete with teleportation anima like you, I can tag along as one of your belongings. So, stuff me in the sack. I can take it, Kupo. That's a sound bite. And with the addition of just one word, I could make it so much worse. So stuff me in the sack, Daddy. I can take it, Kupo. Please, sir, may I have another? You are now carrying a Kupopo-sized sack. It would be prudent to handle your burden with the utmost care until such time as you reach Kugane. Would it now? Sid was right. We gotta take out these Moogles. Oh no! I slipped and the sack fell. Whatever will we do? It's down there with Nidhogg's eyes. Well, no, it's not. Nidhogg's eyes got stolen again, but yeah. Go on. Toss him over. Hello. Goodbye. Zero clue why they thought the eyes would be fine down there. We don't know what's at the bottom of this. That's the weird thing. Like, we don't know if there's a river or if it's just like a canyon. I'm not sure if it's ever actually said what's at the bottom of the Foundation. Because if there's a river, it would make a lot of sense how whatever his name was could find them again. Actually, no, hold on. I have an idea. It's an incredibly breathable sack. Okay, they said so themselves. So, you know, let's just... That's right. Breathe it in. Kupopo slumbers inside this hempen sack, snug as a grub in the soil. Yeah. Just a reminder that the way that the Kojin's blessing works is that we can breathe underwater. It isn't that we are like surrounded by a sphere that everyone can breathe in. What's down there isn't the problem. Who just lets a pair of dragon eyes lay at the bottom of the chasm? Yeah, that's also true. It would have made a lot more sense to have given the eyes to, like, Hraesvelgr to look after. Or lock them away in the vault somewhere. But MacGuffins. What you gonna do? Alright, I think he's sufficiently sodden. Any crazy rock climber could have found those. You raise a good point. He rings a bell. Was he from the Samurai questline? The Kupopo-sized sack is wiggling rigorously. Oh, sorry, I stuffed some dirty socks in there with you. Ah, what a peaceful nap that was, Kupo. And I see we've arrived safely in Kugane. This city is as impossibly picturesque as ever. Some guy sold pickles, yeah. Why, when I first arrived here with Bururu and Yan, I thought we were in a waking dream, Kupo. We were all fascinated by Far Eastern art, especially the bright, bold presentation of ukiyo-e prints. It was a treat to view so many pieces up close. What about you? What do you recall most vividly about your first visit here? How excited I was to travel to distant lands. How desperate I was to turn the tide of a rebellion. How furious I was at a conniving Namazu. Those pop-eyed pests are nothing but trouble, if you ask me. Oh, good! The Moogle is racist. Of course they are. Of course they are. They think they can get away with all manner of mischief and look cute doing it. But only Moogle should be able to do that, Kupo. Still, to meet such unusual creatures, walking, talking fish folk would have stirred your imagination to no end. And you have your journey to thank for the experience. Right then, I'd like to begin searching for Bururu, and I think the tea houses would be a good place to start. The proprietors ought to be able to strike down this hapless fool. Precisely, Kupo. The proprietors ought to be able to strike down this hapless... Wait, who's getting struck down? Hold on a moment. It's a soul in need of aid. What troubles you, good sir? Oh, turbulent tides, take me. I'm an art dealer from Uldar, you see, and I came to Kugane to sell a masterpiece I acquired in Eorzea. But nary a day before we arrived, we were engulfed by a terrible storm. We rocked and rolled, barely able to keep the ship from capsizing, and in the chaos, the crate containing my precious piece was cast into the roiling waves. That's terrible, Kupo. Is there any chance it can be found? Assuming it wasn't dragged into the fathomless depths, the sailors tell me the crate was likely drifted into the Ruby Sea, Confederate waters. No one's willing to go and search for me. I believe it's your time to shine again, After. You can help this poor fellow, yeah? Take his palm, quick, he isn't looking. Well acquainted with the pirates, you say? If you could speak with them about my crate, I would be grateful beyond words. The Confederate pirates on Sakazuki keep a close watch of the nearby waters. If anyone has seen the crate in question, it would be them. It probably makes more sense to go to the Ruby Price, doesn't it? You know, I haven't seen very much of Nyx today. Oh! As if summoned! You know that's your name? Huh? I've not trained her any recall. That was uncanny, though. You see the baby? Yeah, the baby showed up on the green screen for a second there. Come here. No? And you can come up here. No interest. Oh? There was a hand. There was a paw. Come on. Yeah, you can do it. Come on. Yeah, good girl. You said her name, now she demands 5 seconds of affection. Exactly. Hi. Sweet baby. What is this? What's she doing with this? Huh? Is that your antenna? You don't need to intercept the brain cell because you're smart enough for that, but it does seem like sometimes he downloads goblin instructions. Yeah, you're purring up a storm, aren't you? It's a food radar. It's a bit early for food. About an hour too early. There is the fact that I do need to give her a flea treatment. But I'm not going to do that on stream. And also, me trying to get to the thing and open it would scare her the fuck off anyway. So. You have completely derailed the stream, haven't you? Damn right you should. Is she a rare breed that likes water? Not that I'm aware of. There hasn't really been much of an occasion to see how she responds to water. She gets interested when I go for a shower, but she can't, but she's never tried to join me, but she's gone into like the shower after it's drained and stuff like that. Your friend's cat loves swimming, you can tell why. Yeah? Some of them do. You are fucking covering me in hair. Yeah, go rush. I am fucking covered. Good girl. Again, that's an audio bite that's out there now. Yeah, now there's cat hair everywhere. Give it time, you'll have enough hair laying around to make another one of her. Yeah. If I kept it, I legitimately would. I'd be able to make her one of those little wizard hats out of her own fur. But it is like I'll brush her and then 5 minutes later I'll be stroking her and there'll be a shit ton of hair again. Honestly, since that's all from just now. So yeah, I haven't brushed her in a few days. But... That's probably, yeah, about all that's going to come out for right now. Good girl. I missed the bin. Oh, and off she goes. Had your fun now, have you? Yeah. Yeah, I legitimately have the flea treatment right here, but I wasn't expecting her to be so nice. Your cat trial is up. Gotta pay her now. Well, she's now licking herself in a sunbeam, so I think she's okay. Oh, if it's an our friend after. What brings you back to these parts? Business with Rasho and Tansui, perhaps? A crate containing a piece of art. As a matter of fact, we fished something like that out the water not long ago. But as you well know, the Ruby Seas are our territory. But we owe so much to After. No, I haven't forgotten. That being the case, why don't we make it interesting and have a friendly contest for the crate? If that's what it takes, I'll do it. That's the spirit. We'll make it simple. Hunting ogre crabs. Both sides will get the same amount of bait. The person who can catch more crabs is the winner. Didn't I already do something like this with Alizé? Alright then. Once you've used up your bait, bring the shells to me as proof. I'll be waiting. Perfect. Let the contest begin. Always in a rush, that one. You need only lay your bait by the shore and dispatch any ogre crabs that take it. When you've no bait left, come back and show me the shells you've collected for your kills. Okay, no, I am legitimately covered in her cat hair now. It doesn't show up on the stream, but obviously she's a black cat and I'm wearing white. It's bad. Aside from being far from the water, there's an area hiding place for crabs at these outcroppings. This does not seem a promising spot. Peering into the water, you spot a bounty of shellfish, a favourite of crabs. This may be a prime location. The rocky shallows are teeming with life. This seems like an ideal spot. Oh, you brought the shells? I'll take them off your hands then. And the winner is... After. And it's not even close. Congratulations. Good show. I expected nothing less. I'm a man of my word, so the crate's yours. Though it was just a friendly game, it was a privilege to go up against you. I'll be sure to tell everyone about it. Yeah, thank you for humouring us. I hope that crate is what the merchant's after. Ah, you're returned. Were you able to find my crate? Oh, traders be praised. This is the very crate I lost. And it's still intact. You're truly a godsend, adventurer. Words fail to express my gratitude. It's impressive indeed that you could track down the crate. Excellent work, Kupo. Remind me, what was in this crate again? Painting? After having been adrift for so long, I hope it hasn't been ruined. Judging by its condition, I want to believe that all is well. But let us see. Thank the traders, 'tis unharmed. And there I thought I'd packaged it excessively. Pluck my palm! That's one of Yan's pieces, Kupo! Oh, you've a keen eye. Indeed, this is the work of the travelling artist Yanquilita Queen. Painted in the winter of his years. I purchased it a few moons ago from a young lady who was his apprentice. Baruru, Kupo! I've been searching all over for her. Do you know where she is? Oh, she was a friend of yours, I take it. Please, tell me everything you know! Where you met, where she might be now, everything! I don't know how to say this, but from what I've heard, your friend has passed on. She had come to Uldar to sell a small trove of Yan's paintings. His works are extremely rare, so it caused quite a stir amongst art dealers. Expensive though the pieces were, it didn't take long for her to sell them all, and once she had, she disappeared. Her belongings were apparently strewn about her in-room, yet there was nary a sign of foul play. None have seen her since, and 'tis rumoured she found a quiet place to end her life. No. I knew Yan's death left a void in her heart, but Bururu wouldn't have... She couldn't have. I know it's difficult, but try and remain calm. This is a rumour, nothing more. We don't know anything for certain. Just try and remain calm. But... Forgive me. It was not my intent to cause you distress with these grim tidings. It was because of them, in fact, that this piece failed to sell in Eorzea. Thus did I bring it all the way to the Far East, hoping to find a buyer here instead. Now, it isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my gratitude. With that, I must take my leave of you and go to meet with a prospective client. I'm sorry. You did well. You did. But if you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a while, Kupo. That looks like a Viera face on a Hier model. It may have been. That would be one way to make NPCs look different, wouldn't it? Just a Hier with a furry face. Looking like a fucking Hrothgar. Oh, it's you, Kupo. What is it? I wanted to see how you were faring. That's very kind of you, Kupo. Truth be told, I'm still struggling to come to terms. If Bururu has truly left this world, it means that I wasn't too late. Thank goodness. If only, Kupo. If only. Oh, it's you, Mr. Art Dealer. What brings you back to us? I've concluded my business here and shall be returning to Uldar. But before I take ship, I wish to speak with you again. 'Tis plain your friend's fate weighs heavily on your mind. If you wish to know the truth for a certainty, I should be glad to introduce someone who deals in information. You think this person would know what became of Bururu? Oh yeah. This man makes it his business to know everyone else's in Uldar. At the very least, he should be able to tell you if your friend yet lives. He also happens to owe me a favour. I shall personally ask him to assist you. Once you arrive in Uldar, head to the Emerald Avenue and look for a bespectacled man with a self-satisfied grin. That'll be him. Now then, it's time I boarded my vessel. Farewell, my friends, and best of luck in your search for the truth. Is it going to be Wymond? I don't remember him being bespectacled, though. I want to know. Desperately. But at the same time, I'm so scared. If Bururu really is gone, Kupo... We'll face the truth together. Shining the light of hope for me, are you? You've grown so much as a Pictomancer. Thank you. With you at my side, I feel I can press on and face whatever comes, Kupo. Right, let's head to Uldar. We'll do it the same way as the journey here. teleporting with me in a sack. The dude just loves sack. You are now carrying a Kupopo-sized sack. It would be prudent to handle your burden with the utmost care until you're in Uldar. Sorry, sorry, I'm so clumsy. I'm just bashing the sack repeatedly against a wall. I'm so clumsy. Oh, sorry, Kupopo. I'm not going to stop until he comes out of the sack with a bulge on his head as big and as red as his palm. Hey. What? It's still too early for food. Yeah. No, it's still too early. I know. It's very rude of me, isn't it? Oh, big yawn. Ooh, that was a lovely little nap. And just like that, we've arrived! The towering cityscape, the dry desert air mingling with the scent of Gil. There's no mistaking Uldar. Now then, we should find the fellow who deals in information, Kupo. I believe I have, the bespectacled man there, with a grin that does indeed bespeak unwavering confidence. So it is Wymond. Well, well, if it ain't the pair of art dealers called about. You could tell who we were just like that? You really do know things, Kupo. Aye, well, that's true enough. But to be fair, I'd have to be blind as a bat to miss a Moogle travelling with the saviour of the bleeding realm and then some. I reckon you're looking for a friend? That's right. Her name's Bururu, and she was last seen in Uldar. If you know anything about what became of her, you must tell me, Kupo. Don't get your palm in a twist. I'll oblige your burning curiosity. It was about half a year past Bururu came to Uldar. She brought with her 8 of Giantaquiloqui's paintings, which she put up for sale. She sold the lot within a matter of weeks, and with the small fortune she made, she went and bought herself accommodations at the ossuary. No, that can't be right. Afraid it is, my furry friend. Now, it bears stressing that being interred in the city's not an inexpensive proposition. Hardly surprising, given the limited space what's left. But she made the donation to the ossuary up front and in full, an amount most folk will never see in their life. What'd she do after that? That remains a mystery. Her room at the inn was found neat and tidy. You wouldn't have known she'd been there if not for some personal belongings left behind. Among those of greatest interest was a set of travelling gear, a coin purse containing the payment for the room, and a letter what said she wasn't coming back. Finding it all a bit odd, the innkeep called the Brass Blades to investigate, but evidence left them to conclude that she was voluntarily missing and likely dead by her own hand. Then Bururu really is gone. That's what they think, but who's to say, eh? There's only one way to be certain, I reckon. According to a priest who oversees burials, Bururu's coffin is stored in Arolig's burial chamber over by the ossuary. You'll have to open it up and see what's there or isn't with your own eyes. I'll go there at once, Kupo. And off he flies. You should go after him. Depending on what's waiting, he'll need the support. I just realised the title of this quest is Baruru's Clues. I beg you, Kupo. It would only be a little peek. That does not make it any less an act of defilement. We cannot allow you to disturb the dead. After, this priest says we can't check Baruru's coffin. Please explain the situation to him. So that's the way of it. While I'm not unsympathetic to your plight, a coffin may only be opened in exceptional circumstances, and with the permission of family, which you are not. I'm sorry, but I must ask that you leave me in peace. I have my hands full with other pressing matters. Oh, and what matters might those be, if I may ask? In order to address the shortage of burial space in the city, works have been underway to expand Eralig's burial chamber downwards. Alas, the excavators inadvertently unleashed a horde of zombies from an unmapped ruin, and it's fallen to me to deal with them. Oh, this sounds like another opportunity for After to put her Pictomancy to work. Pictomancy? You mean the art created by the fabled Archon Realm, who roamed the land lending aid to those in need? None other, Kupo? The matter of the tomb can wait. Let's tend to these zombies first. Why, I should be most grateful. The zombies have taken to prowling the Sil D excavation site in central Stanlan. Let's see that those tormented souls finally know rest. Well, that was easy. Maybe I should have teleported after all. What level is this one? Is this the 88? Yeah, okay, so we got one more. The zombies have been dealt with. Wonderful. You have my heartfelt thanks, good Pictomancer. While you were away, I spoke further with Kapopo about his relationship with Mistress Bereru. I understand now that they were as family to one another. In light of this, and also in recognition of your service, I'll allow you to examine a coffin, if you would follow me. This is the one. If you're ready, I shall open it. It's a bit big for a Lalafell, isn't it? Maybe that's why you're running out of space. You need to be making child-sized coffins. Very well. Please. Please don't let it be her. What? What is this, Kupo? painting. Yes, I can see that! And I recognise it as well. This is Yantaquiliqui's final work, The Ephemeral Palace. Why was this painting in the casket? And if Bururu isn't here, then where could she possibly be? I'm afraid no one in the Order knows where she's gone. Several moons ago, Mistress Bururu came to us unannounced. Pardon me? Is anyone there? Greetings, my child. Are you come to pay your respects? No, I was told I could purchase a tomb here? Tombs are bestowed upon pious souls who make a donation, yes. Oh, I see. In that case, I wish to make a donation. My master's paintings fetched a high price, so I believe I have sufficient funds. Would it be possible to have the tomb prepared immediately? In that manner did she secure burial rights, and so we set about making the necessary arrangements. When all was in readiness, she requested a moment alone in the chamber, so I waited outside the entrance. When she did not emerge after a time, I went back in to check on her, only to find that she was gone. There was only this painting and a handwritten note instructing us to inter it. Are you saying Bururu vanished into thin air? So far as I could tell, as you can see, there's only one entrance to this chamber. I organised a large-scale search, thinking she might have wandered into the lower levels, or even those under excavation, yet still we found nothing. At length, the search was called off, and without answers, what else could I do but fulfill her final wish? I placed the painting within the coffin, where it has remained ever since. Curiouser and curiouser, Kupo. That's everything I know. I'm sorry I could not tell you more. Now, if you'd excuse me, I must return to my duties. Yes, of course. Come on then, let's head back outside. Interring Jantaquiliqui's painting and vanishing without a trace. I'm not sure what to make of Bururu's actions, Kupo. What about you? Do you have any thoughts? I think Bururu may still be alive. Yan's painting must be the key to this puzzle. I haven't the foggiest. The painting must be the key to all this. I hope so, Kupo. Because if the painting can't help us find answers, then I have no idea where we go from here. I suppose it's back to the search. I'm going to take some time to ponder things and see if I can't think of other leads to pursue. Meanwhile, please continue to train. Think colourful thoughts. Keep your brush arms supple, and come find me when you feel your artist's aura has grown further, Kupo. Why, I can tell you've been applying yourself to your training. Oh yes, the enigmatic aura of an accomplished artist is unmistakable. I'm put in mind of Yantaquiliqui as he was in his prime, Kupo. Now then, imagine a great big canvas that is yet to receive even a single drop of paint. That, unfortunately, is the state of my search for Bururu. I couldn't find any new clues as to her whereabouts, and I'm at a loss as to what to do next. Perhaps we should consider what Bururu's objective might have been? Why did you two have a falling out in the first place? I'm at a loss too, Kupo. Why did you two have a falling out in the first place? I was reluctant to disclose the events of that fateful day. Perhaps I should have. Let us speak of the very root of our troubles. The argument that led to Bururu and I going our separate ways. On that day, the two of us returned to Limsa after a journey. The first without Yan's company. Old age and long years on the road had taken their toll, and we had made the difficult decision to leave him in the care of a sanatorium. With a smile on his face as he lay abed, he had wished us well on our coming adventure, and reminded Bururu that she mustn't... Could it be? Yes! Yes, it must! Bururu has become part of the painting! I don't blame you for being confused. I promise to make everything clear soon, Kupo. You've been the best student I could have hoped for. You've trained diligently, aided those in need, and kept your promise to me. I can't rightly ask more of you, but for this thing I'm about to do, I'm afraid I must. I beg you, lend me your strength one last time, Kupo. Come and meet me at the Jadeite Flood. I'll be waiting. Why the fuck are we going to, the Shroud? There you are, Arthur. I know you must have many questions. Allow me to explain everything, Kupo. It took a few pretty pleases, but I convinced the ossuary priest to let us borrow the painting. Bururu inherited it and the other works from Yan after he passed away. On the day of our argument, Bururu and I had returned from our first journey together, as I said, but when we arrived at the sanatorium to see how Yan had fared in our absence, all that awaited us was a few of his paintings and personal belongings. A fell fiend had found its way into the facility a few days prior, seeking to protect his fellow patients. Yan confronted and vanquished the beast. The exertion proved too much. Bururu and I were devastated. If only we'd returned sooner, taken a quicker route, or not wasted as much time, Yan might still be alive. Such thoughts tormented us, Kupo. Bururu took it hardest, for she'd lost her only family. She clung to me and wept like a child for her doll, and I, in a moment of poor judgment, said something foolish. I told her that she needn't depend on me so, that she could stand on her own 2 feet as a Pictomancer, and that she should. She shoved me away in anger. One unkind word led to another. We shouted at each other till our throats were hoarse. When there was nothing left to say, she stormed off alone, cradling Yan's paintings in her arms. The rest, you know. Sometime after, she journeyed to Uldar, sold the paintings for the funds to purchase her tomb, and then vanished. For so long, I've been unable to understand what she was thinking and where she might have gone. But the answer was right under our noses, Kupo. You see, Bururu possessed such a vivid imagination she could bring any of her thoughts to life. As this rare gift allowed her to not only create but reshape, Yan made her promise that she would never use her powers to alter a living being. But in her grief, she did just that. She made herself one with this painting. It's hard to believe, I know, but the painting itself tells the tale. Once it exuded warmth and whimsy. Now it's enshrouded in a stifling pall of sorrow. And this brings me to my request. Using my own magics, I want to enter the painting and save Bururu. I don't know if I can do it alone. Can I rely upon your aid? I'm in your debt. Be warned, the painting will be a world where one's imagination is made manifest. That is to say, anything can happen. So see to it you are fully prepared, Kupo. All set to dive into the painting, Kupo? Let's do it. It's a gallery. Looks like we made it, Kupo. Looks like we did. The Grand Cosmos? But how? Oh, is the scenery familiar to you? Yeah, it is about time to feed you. You're right. You're right. You've been to such a place in another world. The mere thought of it boggles the mind, Kupo. As I recall, Yan saw this opulent palace in a dream and was inspired to recreate it on canvas. Perhaps his arcane affinity allowed him to visit worlds beyond our own in his sleep. Or perhaps someone from that world sent him the vision, Kupo? Regardless, we are undoubtedly within the painting. Bururu must be here somewhere. Let's go! So many paintings, Kupo. I have a bad feeling about this. Is this their idea of a welcome? Have at them! Those monsters, they were muses, given life by Pictomancer. That's a big chicken. Bururu! Yantaquellin and I once encountered a griffin like that in Girabania. Be careful! Please, these guys have got nothing on Goldor. Bururu! Answer me, Bururu! No, Bururu, not Nyx. You don't need to answer me, baby. Oh. Bururu! Oh, we need to awaken her. With the power of awakening. It's me, Kupopo. I've come for you. This is just what happened to Ven. You've come for me? No one would do that. No one. Master Yan Quatilaki is gone because of me. So I was too late. You mustn't say that, Bururu. You're not to blame. Even Kupopo has abandoned me. My only friend. That isn't true! I'll always be your friend, no matter what! Please, Bururu. Please come back to me! Hey, Yan. She belongs to me, and you have no place here. Master Yant Quitkiliki. No, you're just a shade, born of the imagination. That you should call me a shade, Kupopo. Such insolence cannot be borne. Oh, my palm. The real Yan would never harm Kupopo. A Pictomancer. One in possession of my soul crystal, no less. An imitation. You are no match for the master you aspire to be. My imagination is my own, and it's more than a match for yours. I'll show you what this imitation can do. Bold words, but you'll soon be made to know the true power of Pictomancy. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, I've already fought a demon that literally did this. Here, within my masterwork, imagination dictates reality. I shall paint the finishing touches in shades of your terror. Bring it, bitch! Your corpse shall serve as the highlight of the gallery. Bloom forth, my muse, and let mind become matter. This is just gonna make me wish we could do what he does. Can you perceive the truth behind my hues? Oh, I didn't mean to spread it. The shade of my arbors will fuck you up, bitch. Oh, that's real difficult. Oh, shit. That would have been a great time to paint. Reality is mine to shape. Mountains mine to command. No, I can't fall to a forgery. Bye-bye. You did it! Your imagination triumphed over his! Bururu! Wake up, Bururu! Bitch slapper. Come on now, you stubborn fool of a Lalafell! Snap out of it! Kupopo? What are you doing here? We came to bring you back, Kupo! We've been looking all over for you! You dumb bitch! Who else is gonna stuff me in a sack? I never thought anyone would come after me in the painting. After, was it? Thank you for accompanying Kupopo in his journey. It's a Pictomancer's duty to help others. Indeed, Master Yan taught me the very same. I strove to live up to our duty. But I couldn't save him. I couldn't save the man who raised me. It's not your fault, Bururu. Even the brightest, most imaginative minds can't predict the future, Kupo. Why are you even here? Trying to be nice after everything you said. My best friend and you abandoned me when I needed you. Told me to make my own way. You know why I said what I said, Kupo. I'm not real. No matter how much I wish it, I can't remain by your side forever. Like the Yan we defeated, I'm a product of Pictomancy. Your imaginary friend and nothing more. It isn't uncommon for children to have imaginary friends. They create us in their minds to help cope with their struggles. But children grow up. And when they do, we disappear, Kupo. You don't have to disappear, though. I painted you into being my very first creation. Just like I painted Master Yan, so I could fix my mistake. And so I wouldn't be alone. Pictomancers can do wonderful things. By bringing our imagination to life, we bring hope to those in need, Kupo. This, after learned through her journey. And so did you, Bururu. But no matter how harsh reality may be, a Pictomancer isn't meant to paint over it, Kupo. Rather than escape reality, we're meant to give people the courage to face it. How can I when those who matter most to me are gone? If you carry on for them, they'll always be with you. In giving hope to others, you'll find hope of your own. Nah, if you carry on for them, they'll always be with you. Carry on as a Pictomancer? For Master Yan and Kupopo? Perhaps I can find the strength to stand on my own by holding them in my heart. You will, Kupo. You absolutely will. And you'll be just fine. Safe in that knowledge, I can now take my leave, Kupo. Farewell, After. It was a joy to journey with you. Farewell, Baruru. You're my dearest friend, and you always will be. You've been following for 11 years. Crazy thought. Yep. Well, not quite. September will be my 11 years streamiversary. But yeah, you've been following since Kingdom Hearts 1? Yeah, it must have been Kingdom Hearts 1. Because then I started uploading stuff to YouTube that January. But back then I didn't have an actual computer, I just had a laptop. So all I could do was stream stuff through my capture card. After? I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused. Thank you for helping Kupopo to find and save me. When he faded away, a warm and comforting ether flowed into my body. The magic I had used to create him, I think. In that instant, the moments and memories he shared with you became mine. The shade of the shroud, the chill of Kurthus, the brilliance of Kugane. The two of you travelled far. I felt Kupopo's desperation as he searched for me. His yearning for our days on the road with Master Yan. And his happiness at having found a friend in you. But what of you, After? How did you find the journey? I enjoyed training to become a Pictomancer. Kupopo was a wonderful travel companion. It was hard keeping up with Kupopo. Kupopo was a wonderful travelling companion. Kupopo would be glad to hear that. And I am too. It means a lot to know that someone else will remember him fondly. I saw my first Moogle here, you know? The way it danced through the air, so full of life and joy. What child wouldn't have wanted a friend like that? I could create him again, recall the feeling and the image and paint him anew. But I won't. Because, as the two of you taught me, Parting isn't the end. Thank you for everything you've done, for both Kupopo and me. From here, I'll set out on another journey as a Pictomancer. Wherever I go, I vow to paint a path of hope as Master Yan once did, and just as you will continue to do, I'm sure. That was kind of cute. But there we go. That is Pictomancer job quests. Also done. So, now comes the question of what now? You made your account November 4th, followed 4 days later, all in 2014. You were 18 back then. What happened to you? Now you're an FF14 addict. Yeah, so I don't actually remember the exact day that I started streaming, but my first highlight ever is from the first game that I ever streamed, which was Destiny 1. Destiny 1 was the first game I streamed, because it was new, like, to me, and it was relatively new at the time when it had come out, and so I was just playing through it, not expecting anyone to watch me, but just, like, trying to get used to talking as though you're talking to an audience that obviously isn't here, and all of that stuff. And yeah, Destiny was the first game I ever streamed. No one fucking watched, as you'd expect. But that was on the 6th of September 2014, was that highlight. And I think that was from, like, it was quite early on, because it was the first time I ever saw, I think it's the Vex explosive barrels. And I got myself blown up. So it was probably my, like, second or third stream. You questioned everything about the Picto quest as soon as everyone could see the Moogle, and thought they just, for that bit of most people can't see Moogles, then it suddenly made sense, thought you were crazy. Yeah. I was thinking that, oh, normally people can't see Moogles, but maybe I was like, oh, maybe Kupopo is allowing themselves to be seen. But yeah, it's different, because obviously it doesn't necessarily become obvious in when you're dealing with the guy from Gridania, because the Gridanians might be able to see Moogles, given everything to do with Gridania. But it was weird when the Ul'dan guy in Kugane could see it. But yeah. Anyway, the question now becomes... Yeah, the first guy got the path, everyone else though. Yeah. The question now becomes what to do. Because I could end stream here, and then I can go and make dinner and have a chill evening. Or I can go and feed Nyx. What's left to do? Hell. There's the potential for doing a little bit of Palace of the Dead, if people want to join for that. Mainly thinking Thrill. But also, there is the variant dungeons. that I haven't tried yet. I know that there's like 12 different paths. So we won't do all of them, but we could do at least one. The variants are fun. Yeah. It's not the artifact. The armor that I actually care about is probably the artifact armor from Dawn Trail. You might jump in for something. You'd be down to play sometime, but sadly you're an NA player. Yeah. Because the variant dungeons, I believe, are solo content, right? No. You can solo them. Oh, but you don't have to. It's 1 to 4. Oh, I see. Wait, so I have 3. Oh, yeah. So there's the Sildi Subterrane, the one in Kugane, and then the one in Yakali. 3 variant dungeons with like 8 or 10 paths each or something. And then there's also Criterion dungeons, which are similar, right? Or something. I'm being eyed up. I need to go and feed the beastie before she beats me. They are the 4-man harder versions. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I'm going to go and feed Nyx, and then we'll come back and we can at least try one of these. Probably the Sildi one, given I really want the Silky Mount, which I think is the one for doing all of the different paths. I think. I've never done these, but I have seen Cider Spider do some of them. Anyway, I'll be back after I've fed. Alrighty. The beastie hath been fed. Let's go. A key to the past. So, after. Does this mean you found a spare moment in your busy god-slaying agenda? Kinda. Wonderful. We actually have a letter addressed to you from Mistress Momodi. Go ahead and read through that, and I'll dig up the link pearl I'm to use to convey your reply. Dear After, I hope this letter finds you well, and still taking guild jobs, because we've got one here with your name on it. Ordinarily, I wouldn't bother you with something like this, but the client is a personal attendant to Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and I'm guessing that piqued your curiosity as much as it did mine. Let Shallow Moor know if you can make it over to Uldar, and I'll set up a meeting with this lady-in-waiting. I'm told it's nothing urgent, so at your earliest convenience, Momodi. What are we thinking? Yay or nay? Tell Momodi I am on my way. Understood. I'll call her right away. And done. Our tiny taskmaster is making arrangements as we speak. She says the lady you're to meet is a Lalafell by the name of Kokoshu. Light brown hair, green eyes. She should be waiting for you outside the quicksand by the time you arrive. Fair fortune and safe travels. It's going to be Nanamo herself, isn't it? I'm just... It's going to be. It could be. It could be, you know. Mistress Bun, I presume. I am Kokoshu. But let us be clear from the outset. I am not your true client. The personage who wishes to engage your services is the Sultana Nanamo Ul Namo herself. Firstly, however, pray, allow me to explain the request itself. Then you can decide whether or not you wish to proceed. I trust you recall the tunnels beneath the city of Uldar? Yeah, we know them quite well. I speak, of course, of the Sildine subterrane, the passages and waterways through which you made your escape on the day of that ill-fated victory banquet. It seems one of the tunnel sections collapsed during the commotion, and a crew comprised primarily of immortal flames has since been put to work on repairs. In the process of restoring the masonry, however, they've come across an unexpected gate. It was described as antique in design, inscrutable in purpose, and sealed shut by some mystical force. The report appeared of great interest to the Sultana, and she has expressed a desire to investigate this strange portal firsthand. Furthermore, she feels that Master Terrapin and the like are overprotective, and will prevent her from exploring to her heart's content. But are we then to send Her Royal Majesty into potential peril without a trusted escort? You see my dilemma. As the proven champion of Eorzea and veteran of countless heroic endeavours, it is to you whom we would entrust the Sultana's safety, besides which she would have it no other way. Her Grace's wish is my command. Thank you, Mistress Bun. It will mean a great deal to Her Grace. Please wait here and I shall inform the Sultana of your decision. what's up? After. Thank you for coming. I greatly appreciate you indulging this selfish request of mine. I should hope for the sake of your adventurous spirit, however, the mystery at hand proves more intriguing than odious. Kokushu spoke broadly of what to expect, yes? Then allow me to add a few details to the story. According to the report, the gate bears an intricate, flowery design. The flames were unable to ascertain its origin or significance, but I have seen such a motif before. The very same design adorns a key in my possession, the last gift I was ever to receive from my dear departed parents. I recall the ceremony with which it was presented, and their promises to take me to the place the key unlocked once I had come of age. They spoke excitedly of the choices I might make, of the things I would behold on my chosen journey, but they were called away to Thal's halls long before that day would arrive. With mother and father gone, I despaired of ever learning the key's purpose, and now this portal is found. Surely you understand why I cannot leave it unopened. There could be anything behind that gate. There could be anything behind that gate. You see, I knew I could count on your enthusiasm. How reassuring it will be to have a veteran adventurer at my side. Not that I distrust Papa-chan or Pippin, of course, but if I told them, they would only seek to dissuade me from my course. As for Kokushu, she was the first I brought into my confidence. She is, after all, my lady-in-waiting, and serves as my double when I am away. I hadn't wished to involve anyone else, but she flatly refused to cooperate unless I enlisted a reliable escort. Thus, here we stand, and though I regret the need to have you complicit in my subterfuge, the idea of exploring with you has me giddy with anticipation. If you could make your way directly to the excavation site in central Thanlan, the foreman there has been instructed to permit you entrance. Considering the tunnels reach all the way to the palace, security protocols dictate we receive reports any time someone enters the ruins. I'll take that as my signal to join you, via the secret passages, of course. Now, let us make our preparations. We should, as you say, be ready for anything. Nanamo's so cute. Mistress Bunn, Lady Kokushu says you are to have unrestricted access to the ruins for some manner of confidential assignment. I wonder, does this have anything to do with what they found in that collapse section, or... actually, never mind that. I'm not meant to ask any questions. The rubble's been mostly cleared away, but please, do watch your footing down there. Wouldn't want you tripping over a loose rock in the gloom. Variant dungeons are a unique type of duty featuring branching paths. By exploring these choices alongside the quest character, you will gradually reveal new elements of the overarching story. Unlocking certain branches may require some detective work. Whenever you complete a path, a new story entry will be added to the journal associated with the dungeon, so keep at it until you discover all the forks in the road. The difficulty of a variant dungeon is automatically adjusted to provide a challenge for parties of between 1 to 4 players. You can group up with friends, make use of the party matching option, or put your solo player skills to the test. Victory will require effort and attention, but it's entirely possible to complete these dungeons alone. To allow for greater freedom in role choices, variant dungeons grant players the use of special variant actions. These actions mimic existing abilities such as Cure or Rampart, alleviating the need for dedicated tanks, DPS, or healers. Each player has 2 actions available for use during the dungeon, and these can also be changed at any time in the Dungeon Finder window. You can enter a variant dungeon via the VNC Dungeon Finder window, which is accessed by speaking with the NPC at the dungeon entrance, or by selecting the option from Duty in the main menu. This standalone window serves all your variant dungeon needs, whether you wish to read story discoveries, set your actions, or make changes to the dungeon settings. What's up, Nanimo? Variant Ultimatum. Okay. And a heal. Yeah. But we also have... So we have Cure, Ultimatum, Raise, Spirit Dart, and Rampart. Okay. So I think that's what I'd want. Okay. Oh, we have Kryle. It's been a while since we've seen Kryle. Okay, let me know when you're ready. In case you need to set up your actions. I need to fix my glam. We pet the baby. Good to go? Okay. Hi. Yeah. I mean, I've literally just fed you. I know that it's raining, so you can't go outside. I'm sorry. I closed the window. Our first variant dungeon. Yeah? Really? Oh, careful, girl. Three more gates. It would seem we have a choice to make. Do your instincts pull you one way or another? If I were to listen to mine, I find myself drawn to this one. Oh, we picked the same gate. That settles that, then. Let the expedition begin. My understanding is if you pick the same first path, it guarantees an extra chest. What a stench. I shall have to burn these clothes. Nald, preserve me from creepers and crawlers. Pray, clear the path. You've never heard that. It may not be true. What do they feed on down here? Each other? And why must it smell so positively putrid? Careful, that big one looks nasty. Funny if it's true, since you've done all of the routes. I mean, there is 2 chests there. I don't know if there's always 2 chests. But there's 2 chests now. You get 1 bonus chest that, like, silly party items. Even empty of pests, this place is dank, mold-ridden nightmare. How long has it lain undisturbed? Deceiver's diamonds. I see. Thomavide felleth my mouth. I should rather not traverse a fungal bridge, but I suppose we must hurry along. Is there no end to this foul menagerie? Oh, chests are personal. Okay. The decay is especially bad in this section. I fear the fungal growth is all which keeps it from collapsing. Don't jump into the dirty water. Nay, this rot cannot be allowed to continue. The tunnel needs reinforcement, not to mention a thorough cleaning. The Hecatoncheires. You got nothing to say about the Hecatoncheires? Okay. The reek of sewage is overpowering. Does this Hecatoncheire know no shame or whatever the fuck? I don't know what I said. It went by too quickly. Don't expect me to be able to read shit. I'm a fucking monarch, bitch. Watch your footing. 'Tis coming up through the floor. Is he playing games? Mind the barrel tops. Watch it. I dodged your rescue. What? Shit. I'm so good at games. And this is why it's good to bring along Kryl. For when you inevitably fuck up. Should be charged a revive fee. You're probably not wrong. I feel like I was out of that. I feel like I didn't get hit by the second one of that. But whatever. That revive fee's getting expensive. Die. There we go. Sildy Potsherd. If you can best a Hecatonchery so handily, then it certainly bodes well for the remainder of our expedition. Thank you, Kryl. I would have been dead twice over without you, Kryl. To think that such a cavernous hollow yawns directly beneath Uldar. She just did the wow thing. Raising one of these lifts should provide us passage across. Assuming, of course, the winch yet follows. Left or right? Left? Interesting. The lift appears to be of Uldan design, albeit an old one, but everything else screams Amalja. Did those rolling boulders just sprout legs? My word. I think it's less about following my heart and more I need to try and remember which paths I've taken. Yes, most definitely a Maldra construction. Fortifications built for war rather than habitation, I would say. After you, I have an aversion to needles. Could this camp be from the time of the zombie purge? Was Father hoping I would see this one day? That is an insane damage over time. Did you know that Uldar and Amaldra once fought side by side? It is not common knowledge. A door of solid iron, and no sign my key will open it. Do you see any handy levers, Earls? I'm guessing that's the other path we could have taken to get here. I don't see any interactables. Nope. I've lost Kryle. Wait, no, I see her. Run! Run with those little legs. A message is engraved in the common tongue. In the beginning, the Lord of the Inferno shared with us his flame. Speak the name of the gift he bestowed upon our bloodline. The sacred fire? The blessed spark? Nanamo ain't giving no fucking clues. In the beginning, the Lord of the Inferno shared with us his flame. Speak the name of the gift he bestowed upon our bloodline. Sacred fire. Impressive. A lifetime of adventure teaches one more than just battlecraft, I see. 'Tis so stately and subdued in here. Is this a tomb? This can only go well, right? An Amalja. Undead Shadowcaster. He's literally got an arrow through his head. Wonder how he died. I am vigilance unceasing. A final death unto the zombie horde. Zombie horde? Could this warrior have endured since the Thorn dynasty? But that was centuries ago. My wards will incinerate your undead flesh. Okay. Those, I can kind of guess what they're gonna do. Yeah. Oh. Probably should have guessed that was what was going to happen. Confuse and bemused. Oh, is that going to swap? Ah! I didn't realize there was more than one swapping thing. He's a sage? Rest eternal in my shadow. And still you shamble on? How hot must the fires burn to undo your foul... something. My heart weeps that we must fell such a fierce ally of Uldar. I'm fucking this one up less than the water one. Yep. Shadows Past. A tragic end to a valiant warrior. He at least seemed unaware of his affliction. And yet so abhorrent was the zombie curse, even a hero of his obvious stature became victim. If only that powder had never been concocted. Heavy do I feel the burden of my ancestors' sins to this day. Shall we make our return, then? There seems little reason to linger here. Mistress Bunn, all done with your, assignment, then? Glad to hear it. I'll inform the workers they're free to head back into the tunnels. Oh, before I forget, I've a message for you from Lady Kokoshu. She wishes to meet you by the quicksand upon your return to Uldar. Safe travels, miss. So I got 3 pot shards. Are you going to give me a way to trade those, like Palace of the Dead? Welcome back, Mistress Bunn. As Kokoshu might say, "'Tis I, Nanamo! Did I fool you?" My lady-in-waiting yet plays the role of Sultana, but we reasoned it odd if Kokoshu were to enter my chambers and never emerge. Thus the disguise. It also affords me a way to speak with you without the usual royal fanfare. As for our expedition, that was rather more taxing than I had anticipated. What I had planned as a simple sating of curiosity has given me much to consider. Yes, in Old Sharlayan. Few are aware of Uldar's historic alliance with the Amalja. The fortifications we saw are undoubtedly remnants from that period of cooperation, a chapter of our past that has long been kept from the light of day. I've been afforded a tangible glimpse into how things once stood between us, and as we continue our struggle to repair ties with the tribes, I am encouraged that we will one day be so harmonious again. Such revelations aside, I cannot help but dwell upon the fuss which mother and father made of the choices I would make, and the paths I would take. Other places of import yet lurk behind those portals, of that I am certain. Yes, I should very much like to conduct a more thorough exploration, when time and circumstance permit, of course. Aid me in mapping out this underground enigma, and you will find me a very grateful Sultana. In this very moment, however, there are several dreary affairs of state which demand my attention. I believe Kokoshu wishes a word before you depart, so pray abide here a while, if you would. Keep well, and we shall meet again soon. Welcome back, Mistress Bunn. Lest you wonder, I promise I am the real Kokoshu this time. And I am Kilfufu, Kokoshu's assistant and fellow trusted confidant. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. As part of Her Grace's, inner circle, I simply had to come along to offer my thanks in person. Yes, we are most grateful for your steadfast presence. I worried what would happen when the Sultana first laid out her rather reckless plan, yet she has returned to us not only unharmed, but invigorated. For the sake of Her Grace's well-being, and our continued peace of mind, we hope you will agree to further forays at her side. All the lalas. We were also informed by Mistress Momodi the Gleaner's Guildship was instrumental in facilitating our request. When next you visit Sharlayan, please do pass on our warmest regards to Shallowmore. Okay. And now we go back to Sharlayan. All finished with the job then? Mistress Modi called to thank us and let us know that you'd arrived in Uldar. So the little lady in waiting sends her regards as well, does she? They sure know how to make a girl feel appreciated. Oh, I should probably give you a nudge in Osmond's direction. He's been scanning the crowd every few minutes. Hoping you'd be back to regale him with a tale of your odd job or adventure. If you've the time, I'm sure he'd be thrilled with any scrap of story you care to share. Okay, so we now have the records. After, how fare your adventures? You, wouldn't happen to have any you'd like to share, would you? And then is this how we get the Criterion version? The Sildine Subterrane. I'm passing familiar with its history. And Mistress Momodi's client had you explore this network of tunnels and aqueducts. Fascinating. By your description, this mysterious gate's floral motif sounds very much like a gerbera, or daisy as some prefer to call it. Shallowmore is our resident botanical expert, so I can only tell you what she's told me. The gerberas are a common sight in Uldar, having adapted to thrive in Thanalan's arid climate. I've also read the Royal House of Thorn had something of a special relationship with these blooms. And was it not during the Thorn dynasty that the Sildee waterways were purged of zombies? Curious, the Thorn's shadow flickers, ever present, at the edge of your tale. I understand you're not at liberty to tell me everything, but even the abridged account has been absolutely captivating. A sealed gate, the hidden paths which lie beyond, the kind of perilous locales a poor combatant such as myself would read about but never hope or wish to visit. Deep beneath Uldar do mighty guardians dwell, but what have they been placed to protect? It practically bleeds intrigue. Yes, I'm ready to write my adventure epic, and it'll be set in the dank passageways of the Sildee Subterrane. But let me think a moment. Anything lurking in mouldy aqueducts for an extended length of time would surely deteriorate as dust or decay set in. Putting aside the question of how long they've been down there, is it not reasonable to expect the inhabitants were once far stronger? Perhaps strong enough to challenge even the indomitable after, eh? With you as my muse, this book will all but write itself. Okay, so yeah, that's going to give another Sildine Subterrane, and that's the Criterion version. Okay. So is... Okay. I think, by the looks of it, you're going to be her moose. Yes. I shall be her moose. Moose bites are very nasty, you know. So I've had a quick look at the wiki, and it appears that the Criterion dungeon isn't multi-pathing. Criterion dungeons are visually similar, but are of a difficulty comparable to Extremes or Savages. They require a 4-party composition. Map layout is fixed and no NPC accompanies the players. Normal resurrections are disabled, but you are allowed to revive others with variant Raise 2, which is only variant action available for this difficulty. Each party member may only use this action once. Players can register for Criterion on a fully pre-made party or use matchmaking. Bosses have an enrage. Completing a dungeon requires 4 dungeon-specific rewards, 4 dungeon-specific coins. There's an exclusive mount that requires 100. Note that the mount can be sold, though. Oh, okay, so it's not the mount that I want. But then there's also a savage. Oh, fuck. So the savage is comparable to ultimates, apparently. But you can get a unique appearance blue mage. Weapon from it. Shit. They're hard. A group of us tried once for a couple weeks, never got to finish. Couldn't even make it past the first boss. Granted, it was after you met for our statics or brains. The tuning's fucking wild on Criterions. Oh god. Tell me why. I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to do it. Okay, so that's how you can get the WoW, and you can get the noir stuff this way. Okay. And an earring. But with the silver, you can get a framer's kit for clearing the Criterion twice. You can get the Sildi throne, which I have seen on market board. Okay. Right. But getting all of the records for the Sildi subterrane is gives an achievement. And that achievement Wait, what? I've not found every location. What? Okay, no. The Sunken Temple kind of makes sense, because I don't think I've ever bothered actually doing the puzzle on this character. But I'm surprised to see I've not done it for Sestasha. Hawk Manor, again, doesn't really surprise me that much. Juno the First Warg. Oh, that must be the, that's the next Alliance raid. That's the Dawn Trail one, isn't it? Yeah! Give me the silky whistle. Give me the silky whistle. We go again. Again. I'm thinking if we take the same path and change, the only thing that we change is our answer at the end, then we'll know that that path is finished, is my thinking. So I'm thinking if we go this, if we literally do the exact same thing, but when the door asks us whether it was the spark or the flame, we say the spark. It also helps that Nanamo wants to go this way again. Sestasha does have a lot of nooks and crannies. But still, it seems weird that I've missed something, you know? From fucking Sestasha. So that does mean that the bosses are going to be the same as well, right? Maybe not the last one. Maybe not the last one. But the first boss that I fucked up multiple times, that'll be the same. Are these basically only ever Deceiver diamonds? Is there a chance for them to be anything else? Oh, apparently yes, they can have other things. Some of it fell in my mouth. Is adventuring always this disgusting? I didn't really read that last time. There are a few other things that can drop, yeah. So it is worth me grabbing them, basically. God, you see, even the water is some ghastly shade of... Wait, is that cerulean? I don't think we heard that last time, did we? Is this different? Even though we've done the same thing? Or did I just not pay attention? That bluish film atop the water is ceruleum. No, it definitely didn't mention ceruleum last time. So even though we did the exact same thing, this is different. Watch your footing. He's coming up through the floor. Oh, this is very different. I like that the variant actions are OGCDs. So I can just very easily reapply, or at least the Spirit Dart one is. It's very, very easy to reapply. Get healed, idiot. Yeah, I can look after you too, Cry. This has gone a lot more smoothly. Partly because I have a better understanding of his core mechanics. I also just feel like this might be a slightly easier version. That was smooth. We like smooth. Alright, we're gonna go left again. Wow! Wow! Did I get my loot? Yes. I got my pot sherd. Shame we can't travel data centers internationally. You'd have joined for a bit. You love the variants. I mean, could always go to Materia. can't wait until they give us more. Yeah. I'd be interested in seeing this developed further. You can go to Ocean. You'd want to die from the ping. But yeah. Do one of the NA ones as well, Dynamis. I don't think everyone can travel to Dynamis. I think Dynamis is just the preferred server or whatever the fuck on NA. I know that Dynamis is the one that, like, barely has anyone on it for NA. If I could hop to Dynamis, then I would probably spend a lot more time on there playing with people from NA. Sad times, yeah. You'd be down to go to Oceania, though. You'd have to get used to having like 150 more ping than average, though. Yeah, it's just the fact that slide casting would be easy, but you would also have to move out of danger zones very, very early. Okay, so this time we're going to go with Spark. Because we did Flame last time, I think. Unbeliever, you will proceed no further. Be gone from this place. Who's speaking? Well, I've not come this far to let a door turn me away. Break it down! Schmack. Impressive. 'Tis akin to having my own personal battering ram. Disembodied voices, dimly lit staircases. It has the feel of a haunted crypt. Do you want to say anything else? No? Okay. So is this going to be different because we're an unbeliever? Oh. Yes, already he's got his scepters out. Okay. Oops. I just opened a new instance of Burnbot, like. Oh, it's because I'm holding Windows, not Alt. My bad. Excuse Burnbot having a stroke. He's only as smart as me. Infern Gale. Oh, knockback. No! Protect the Lala! Protect the Lala at all costs! Krile must be protected. Okay, this is just the same. I keep doing this whilst I'm under the effect of inner release, so I don't get knocked back. Okay, I've not actually seen what happens when we cross one of these. And I'm kind of curious to find out, but at the same time don't want to throw. You know? Science is always good. Okay, next time. Worst case scenario, I'll home gang and do it. What's the worst that can happen, right? Oh. What? Oh! I can go through the teleport as well? My heart weeps that we must fell such a fierce ally of Uldar. Mine doesn't. This is a cool fight. Alright, science. Science. Okay, I got stunned at a vuln and took a decent amount of damage. Okay. Not too bad then. I expected the vuln. So we haven't had any of the we haven't had any of the No, Krile! We just witnessed a suicide. Oh no, now I actually have to pay attention. Ugh. I don't have my safety net of a Lala to fall back on. Pure fire. Okay, now Infernal Gale. We're just going to ignore that. No! Not the most opportune time to fat finger ethereal shift. Not so much. Not so much. Though we worship different gods, I shall offer up a prayer for his peaceful repose all the same. If you want a third, happy to join in Materia. We've uncovered much and more, plenty enough to occupy my thoughts for the time being. You have my thanks. The issue is I don't want to say no. But I need to eat. And I need to actually eat the food that I have and not order, and I can't stream as late as I did yesterday. But I do want to keep going. How long did that take us? That took us about 20 minutes, right? Can't or shouldn't? Shouldn't. Shouldn't for both. Ugh. All right. That took about 20 minutes. Let me go and check how long the lasagna I have needs in the oven. If it's 30 minutes, we may be good, because then I can put the garlic bread in that needs 10 minutes after another clip. All right. We got 20 minutes until I need to put garlic bread in the oven. Let's hop over to Materia and see if we can't get a 4-person or at least 3-person group going. Because, you know, that sounds like a good idea. I'm also interested to see how bad the ping's gonna be. Unable to kick. Unable to disband. Okay, but I can leave. It would be 4, but you only have 15 minutes till you're busy, but Kaina's heading that way. Awesome. To be fair, possibly hollowed? There's a 4th open. Oh yeah, since I beat the last quest of Endwalker, we now get the Dawn Trail opening. Which world? Good question. Sephiroth. I know it's not Sephiroth, but Sephiroth. Oh. I need to select Oceania. To just connect to it. To then go back. Oh, I didn't want to connect to light. My bad. I don't have any characters on light. I have very few characters, to be fair. Oh, it's not the first time I've been to Materia. It's just I've not been in a while. Right. But I think we've seen everything that there is to see on taking that right path and then left. So I think we now need to take that right path and then right? I wonder who this is. Ooh. What sword is that? Oh, from Occult Crescent. Okay. It looks cool. I mean, that looks like a sword out of Fantasy Star or like Star Ocean. Okay, so what are our thoughts? Hello. Suddenly hot. What are our thoughts on me looking at a guide for the paths? Because I understand that there are, like, secret ones that you have to figure out. You totally did a guide. Because obviously at this point we've got, okay, go down the right path, then go right and do whatever is there, and then there might be another iteration of doing that, but got to run it 12-ish times anyway. To be fair, you did it as many as you could without the guide, then you cleaned up with the guide. Fair. Alright. Are we waiting on a fourth? Hollowed, would you like to join? It's okay if you can't. Or just don't want to. There are hints to the other paths hidden in the lore that it gives you. You'll be there in a min, gotta finish up this quest. No problem. So then... how do you read... oh, that's how. Okay. The Amalja constructed Zaharak when they came to join Uldar. Should a thorough search of that forgotten base provide us with clues? We are on the cusp of brokering a lasting peace. If we can but discover this elusive proof the aspirations Father had for our nation may finally become a reality. Okay. I don't know... I mean, it's the House of Thorn I'm seeing. Mayhap there is more to the place that we've yet to discover. I don't think all of them have hints, but there are definitely a couple paths you can't figure out at all without the hints from some specific entries. Fair. Hello. I think I know who this is. Full scholar run. I mean, to be fair, yeah, we don't need to... we can be whatever we want to be with the variant actions, can't we? Oh god, you can tell that's a pretty nice glam. And that's a... yeah, that's the coat of the Red Thief. That's like Heavensward. Ooh, I like that as well. That's the yeah, the Asphodelos stuff. Oh, good. Right, so we probably want another DPS, don't we? Who do I feel like playing? I haven't been a machinist in a hot minute. There we go, we've... Can go any party makeup, yeah. But I feel like it makes sense. You're just playing what's fun at level 90. Fair. Oh, so I don't get Spirit Dart as a DPS. I see. In that case, yeah, I'll stick with War. I like War. All right. When's the garlic bread due in? After 20 minutes. So I may need to quickly run just before the last boss. But we'll see. Come on, Nanamo. You bitch. We could take that path. Or we could go over here. And finish off this branch, maybe. Okay, everyone wants to finish off this branch. We go! Fuck you, Nanamo! Why that one? Very well, the adventurer knows best. Don't worry, I set a timer for the garlic bread. I can already smell the lasagna. The true test is going to be seeing how bad dodging is for, the boss. Yeah, okay, so you see there's only one chest this time. Because we didn't choose the same path. There's definitely like a half-second lag. It's not like I know this path by now. so hungry. Like, my stomach has started to smell the, like, savory smells. And now I'm... Okay, so it's the cerulean version. So I guess there's an element of RNG just in what the first boss is going to be like. I apparently got hit by that. Yet that didn't count as hitting me. Okay. I just ran into that. That wasn't lag. That was just me not thinking and running straight into it. Nothing. Wow. Yeah, so we go right. But first, garlic bread. It is time for garlic bread. Oh shit. Interesting. That's the same line she said last time. 10-minute timer. Yes, that's set it. Okay. Back. Me back. It's the dragons we need. What? What you talking about, Willis? Is this when you're gonna guide me to, like, super duper secret bullshit? You're just following. Oh. Drakes, just like the one the Amaljas tamed. Is it me, or are some of these creatures awfully large? It's a whole family of them. Okay. Is it that there's an order or something? Should we kill Daddy first? I shall commit patricide. The children shall be made to watch. Then the mother. Yes. Watch on in horror, younglings. I mean, presumably it's size order. It's either kill them biggest to smallest, or smallest to biggest. So let's do biggest to smallest. They made a mention of this size with Nanimo, so I mean that seems like it would make sense, right? Rather than killing the children in front of the parent. And finally, the baby. Oh. You've triggered some spell of opening. I wonder why they chose to conceal this passage. I guess we did it, because this is definitely different. Although it's just another way to get to the same space. The same arena. By the look of it. Oh, I see. This must be where they stored their ritual materials. I hope there wasn't an order that I had to kill these. To be fair, it doesn't. These are precious relics. Every one. Think you they might be blessed or enchanted? Oh. Well, I picked it up. I hope I was supposed to do that. A storage room for ceremonial objects suggests a ceremonial chamber is nearby. Okay. Ah! An Amalja coffin, if I'm not mistaken. And to lay it in such pride of place must signify its occupant is a warrior of some renown. Right. Okay, is there anything secret I should be aware of? I have 5 minutes. There is. Okay. Do I want to know? Sure. Because I don't want to interact with this and it end up being like the same boss because I've not done the right thing, you know? Emote in order. Okay. Oh, okay, we have to do a ritual. That makes sense, given we've just gotten a ritual incense burner thing. Bow, respect, V-pose, and kneel. Bow. Respect. V-pose. And kneel. Oh, it did something. You're performing the funerary rites. Then I should light the incense and say a prayer for the fallen. As the incense wafts upwards. Oh! Another secret passage? This place certainly is full of surprises. This is what you had to do a guide for, because it was so obscure. Yeah. Like, the understanding... I can understand that... Okay, if there was a rich... What the fuck? I mean, this looks like it's... Mammoths? Oh. A mammoth... Gilgamesh? Armed automaton, Thorn Knight. Okay. This looks like it could be interesting. All right. Spicy time. You forget the mechanics. Well, I don't know them, so good luck, Quizzled. Don't get hit. Yeah. Don't stand in the bad. I have 2 minutes. Maybe let's wait. Let's wait until I can take my garlic bread out. He only worked one side of it. You know what? You're right. Yeah, he's... You can tell this boy ain't dying in 2 minutes. Right, alright. You can tell that he's clearly right-handed. I suppose, what else has he had to do in here? He's been jacking it. Alright. I'll be back in a minute. return. With lasagna and garlic bread. These cannons look like wrecked buttholes. Forbidden staff bit. I need to work out a way to have this on my table without it. There we go. Okay. It looks as if Acme has exploded the cannons. That's a more wholesome view. Alright, we ready? Check again. We're all good. We go! I have no idea what to expect. Draw your weapon of choice and face me fair and square. Who built this oversized mammoth? And why, oh why, does it have those amalga limbs? Oh. What? It cogwheeled. I don't know what that did though. Spring to life is going to be the fiery one? No? Oh, okay, it's fire on that side. I get it. Interesting. How is this fair? It has an entire bank of artillery at its command. Dear God, the amount of buffs. Thank you. The impossible choice. Will you taste steel or wither in flame? This is kind of a cool fight. Not gonna lie. The devious switch. A clever warrior fools the foe. Its arms, they switch sides. What a dirty trick. This is kind of what I wanted from Trinity Avowed. For DRS. I like this fight. My mind is kind of preoccupied with garlic bread and lasagna smells. Oops. Oh no, I got hit. I hate this fight now. This is a poopy fight. How dare they hit me? Oh, that's the normal. That's not changing. I see. For honor. Yeah, I get it. Nice. Secrets of Sildi. Ha! Take that, you four-armed hulk of automaton junk! You fought splendidly. Now, to see what it was guarding. Treasures. Uldan and Amalja banners, hanging side by side? What have we stumbled into this time? A book. This book appears to be a catalogue of some kind. Oh, these items are all proof of the past alliance. And what is this wedged in its pages? May the reader of this letter be our darling Nanamo. If this message is for me, then why leave it here? My parents had such faith that I would find it. Nay, 'tis the vault itself they wish for me to discover, and these priceless truths preserved within. Come, let us return to Uldar, where I can thank you properly for your most invaluable escort. Cool. So then, is there like a unique dialogue? If we speak to whoever the fuck? Yes! Okay, there is. Crowned pies. Alright. Mistress Bun, I'm pleased to inform you the storage vault you discovered has been thoroughly inventoried. And as Her Grace previously mentioned, she wishes to discuss the findings with you in person. Have you a moment or two to take tea with the Sultana? Very good. Pray, take the time you need to freshen up and change your wardrobe if you so desire. Then meet me on Hustings Strip. Okay, I should make myself look presentable, shouldn't I? That was the secret boss fight. I guessed. Thank you for coming, Mistress Bun. Her Grace will see you now. Hee hee, it was me all along. Fuck you, bitch. What? Please be voiced. Damn it. While it's quite amusing to skulk about in disguise, I thought it might be nice to meet in comfort for a change. That said, I am reminded of our private audience around the time of the victory banquet. Right before I had to flee into the aqueducts. Those tunnels must occupy a dark place in your memory. I hope our recent explorations have brightened them somewhat. I do apologize if you're hearing, like, macaroni and cheese noises. Kokoshu will have told you of our progress in cataloguing the Sultan's vault. I deployed a hand-picked group of soldiers to compare its contents against the inventory list we recovered, and would seem all items were present and accounted for. There was no evidence of thieving or vandalism, now thou be praised. The question, then, is what did the Sultan of the Thorn dynasty deem so precious that it must be concealed in an underground archive constructed for the purpose? The truth? 'Twas a gift. Other kingly treasures were stored there, of course, but pride of place at the top of the list was a tribute from the Amalja. Uldans and Amalja once fought side by side to purge the Sildee subterrane of the undead, and this tribute commemorated their well-fought victory. True accounts of the matter, however, have long been stifled for political expedience. Thus did generations of rulers seek to keep the tribute safe and secret, that evidence of our historic alliance might never be forgotten. They believed the world would change for the better. They believed that preserving our people's shared past would aid us in embracing harmony when the time was ripe for reconciliation. And after the recent happenings at Pagalthan, I believe that time is now. For coin, country, and comrades in arms, we bequeath this trust to the House of Ul. So reads the declaration of our forebears, and so shall I endeavour to answer their charge. There are no few on both sides who seek to decry our efforts, that peace between our people will not, cannot be attained. Yet, with the gift of precedence in hand, will I have the means to convince them. And I have you to thank for arming me with the truth. Had you not answered my selfish request, or persisted with such patience, I may never have made this wholly unexpected discovery. And you have my deepest gratitude. Ever shall I cherish the memories of our explorations. Careful with the tea. Careful with the tea! Oh, but how unseemly of me to dominate the conversation so. What of my distinguished guest? How does Eorzea's tireless champion fare of late? I'm good. Ayo. How did you enjoy your tea? The Sultana had much to talk to you about, it seems. I understand an adventurer of your caliber is in high demand, and we do so appreciate you taking the time to assist Her Grace, both now and in the days to come. I also understand how difficult it can be to finish one's cake in the presence of royalty. Here, I've packed you some sweets for the road. Fare you well, Mistress Bun. Sweet. Cool, okay. Well. Clearly, we have, we've done the secret boss. But, I mean, we've only done 3 paths out of 12. That is a quarter, but still. I feel like at the very least, we should do the other right path. The one that isn't the secret. Like the one where we don't emote. what happens if you don't emote? Is that a different boss, or is that the same as if you went, you didn't do the Drake's path? I don't know. What I do know is I have lasagna. And like Garfield, I love lasagna. Same as if you didn't kill them in the right order. Okay, but is it still a different boss than going to the left? I have note 7. No, I have 5 and 6. Note 7 and 12 is the log, is the right hand side. Okay, then yeah, we don't have 7. Because we that's the first time we've done the right hand side. So do it again, but don't kill the drakes in size order. Murder the baby. So you don't need to get to the incense, I guess. Because I imagine that it was the killing them in order that unlocked the path to go and get the incense. Whereas if we hadn't killed them in order, then I imagine it would have just taken us back to the door where it asks us if it's the spark or the flame. Because I would have expected that we need to do it the same, but just not emote at the end. I mean, I don't know. You don't do the incense, but same path and no emote. Okay. I mean, may as well still kill them in order then. Just to get the different path, you know. Oh. Wait, ignore you? Uh-oh. It is killing. Yeah, because I'm thinking that if you didn't kill them in size order, it would be effectively the same as if we took the left path. Because you'd end up at the same door. And then you'd be presented with the same question. Yeah. Okay, yeah, now that makes sense, because then, yeah, you're still going, but you're just not doing the emoting, so you'd get something different. You mean... Give me a couple of minutes to be a fucking slob. And then we'll go. And we'll do at least one more run. Maybe a couple of people are into it. Okay. Recording is unpaused. Ugh. And that's the Occult Crescent Bard Relic. It's not great. Yeah, it didn't look too great. Like, it's not terrible. It's just compared to other relics that you could have. Like, I know that this is an extreme example of it. But compared to others, it's not necessarily that interesting yet. But as it gets glow effects and everything. And then someone just had to show off the ultimate, huh? Alrighty. I keep thinking that I can do it from there, but I can't. You're fixing glams. Alrighty. Oh, the Eureka Katana. Best katana. I've not seen any of the Mandeville Sam stuff yet. I kind of like the Animos stage, or Sayuki, not Sayuki. Is it? No, is it Sayuki? The Phoenix one. It doesn't have a crossguard, so it hurts you. Understood. Uh-oh. Oh god, that didn't bode well. I must admit, I am actually enjoying these dungeons. It's not anything too like, the bosses are nice, and I like the difference in the bosses. The bits in between the bosses, like the normal groups of enemies, isn't really anything to write home about, but I like having the variant skills and stuff. So this time, are we going to get the non-cerulean version? Because we've had 2 cerulean back to back. Okay, yeah, no cerulean. Okay, so this is the one. Mount Rockon is probably your favorite of the 3. That's the Kagane one, right? Alola, that's the Bavnair one. Alola is the one where you get the fairy mount, right? Because I also want that one. Like, you actually get carried by a fairy. It's cute as fuck. Oh no! Kryl, no! And both of the people with reses. No! It is almost dead. We'll be fine. Nice. I kind of have to wonder, What is the actual, like, purpose of these? Is it supposed to be for, like, glam shots? Like, G-posing? Or just flexing on people? Just party tricks. Okay, so I go to a club, get a private lap dance, a girl pulls that out, and I'm supposed to be impressed. Ah yes, the job mastery. I've gotten rid of all my purple stars. The right, yeah. You like to weave them mid-raid for fun. Three stars equals average review. You have like 2k left there. If I'd kept them, I'd probably have similar. I literally just chuck them. Okay. Size order. Daddy goes first. Now, mummy. Brother. What are you doing, Drake, brother? And finally, the younglings. I wonder why they chose to conceal this passage. I wonder how they decided to do it by killing a family. In a specific like, it's the specific order that makes... I can't help but wonder, like, what the... Was that your parents that did that? Or was that the Sildi? Like, who did that? Should still grab incense, just no emotes. Makes sense. And you forgot to take off Spirit Dart, so you don't have res. That's fine. Hopefully, we won't need it. Alright, so we just straight up run to it and interact with it. Oh, you can change while in here, can you? Oh, so you can. Boop it! I'm booping it! So is this going to be like a different version of the... Yes. Is this a third version? Or is this... This looks similar to the version for when you fuck it up. And you don't answer the question correctly. Infernwell. Oh, that's sucking. That's sucking. Oh. That's not good suck. We do not like that suck. Can confirm, bad suck. How did I get hit by that? Fuck off. Alright, suck again. We get away from the suck? Yeah, okay, so you just have to be far enough away from the suck. I've been single for 9 months. Trust me, I'm far enough away from the suck. Oh shit. I did it the wrong way round. My bad. Oh shit. No, the suck. The suck, it's coming. Wait, what? Hold on. Shit. I was too distracted by the suck. Oh, we're getting the suck. Oh, shit. All by myself. Don't wanna be all by myself. You're used to less squishy tank, yeah. Oh shit. Don't fuck it up this time. Don't fuck it up this time. Don't fuck it up this time. I do have tank LB if I need it. I shouldn't need it. Right, where are we going? We're going over there. That's not great. Uh-oh. Home gang that shit. I nearly threw. I nearly threw at the last second. Fucking die, please. Ah, I got his card. Nice. Oh, and I got another card. Probably. Yeah, nice. Heavensward Thancred. Ah. Sucks so good. Okay, so now, presumably... Yeah, okay, so now we have 4 paths done. So we've just got the 4 for the left and the middle path. I shouldn't keep going. I really shouldn't. Yeah, but I can't resist. Let's see which path she takes. Okay, she's taking middle. Let's take middle. And we'll do the middle. I'm guessing this is gonna have a different first boss? Maybe a different last boss as well. Who knows what we shall find? I actually have to pay attention to what she says in the hallways again now. Oh. 'Tis to be expected the aqueducts would have their share of vermin, if you might play the role of exterminator. After this, you'll need to get your food. There. And in mere moments, the way is clear. Hardly an inconvenience for our mighty champion. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm just getting flashbacks to Wanderers. A Swede? Surely you do not expect me to cross that rickety thing? Slowly then. And no rocking the bridge! This only affects boss mechanics. Okay. Ah! I specifically requested no rocking, bouncing, or jouncing. Gods above, I was almost pitched over the side. More pests to deal with. Okay. Oh. Courage, Nanamo. Quick steps. That gate looks awfully heavy. Let us try the handle, and hope these gears and chains do most of the lifting. Which way will you turn the handle? I mean, presumably, it kind of doesn't matter? Left. Oh, it opened. I worried it may have rusted shut. Okay, but it's the same... Oh. Same guy. Very different boss arena. Is that a Hecatongere? And what are those in the walls? Windmills? No difference, really. Okay. Is he playing... Okay, so it's the same core mechanic. And it'll just be that instead of there being the water or cerulean stuff, it's this windmill. I'm expecting to get pushed. Oh, to be fair, it looks like you can get pushed off the edge. Careful! That machinery is still in working order. Why does it look like it's gonna suck? Is it sucking? We're back to suck. So far, we've only had the one suck. I feel like there's going to be more suck. More suck, maybe some blow. Okay, no, we've got suck. Cool. The size of your opponent matters not, it seems. A reassuring thought as we delve further into the unknown. Not that way. The debris is impossible. Oh, maybe this is what the left and right did. We've wandered into some antique dining hall. A rich setting indeed. One might even say palatial. Quite an expansive abode. Shall we try upstairs? Of course. This is the Sildine Royal Palace. Look at this banner by the door here. Snakes? Why must it be snakes? I understand that reference. Snakes. Why do it have to be snakes? Okay, but it's helmet on the left. It's the helmet of knowledge, right? That's probably going to be significant. Ah, there, the throne of Sildee. How fortunate we are to have made such a historic discovery. Oh, the sentinels still guard their posts. I think it's the helm of knowledge, and then it's the flame of courage, if I remember Sunken Temple of Khan correctly, which I probably don't. What? Oh, there's another way up here. Remarkable! 'Tis still in pristine condition. It do be looking pretty... Okay. Ah, I've seen such contrivances before. We must balance the scales ere we can proceed. Simply a matter of selecting the correct weights. Surely you recognize one or two of these symbols, yes? Okay, so we've got the helmet and a gem. So I think it's the helmet in the left. And then the flame in the right? Wait, no. Not flame. Fruit. The fruit of knowledge, not the flame of knowledge. Aha! That lit up the teleporter. Come along. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Flaming fruit and Khan. Okay. I legitimately have not actually done those mechanics since starting this character. The gays provide. Happy Pride. The Royal Treasury. A puzzle solved leading to riches untold. Just like in the stories. But look at these scattered coins. Has a burglar broken in before us, perchance? There's a note. A slip of parchment lies abandoned on the ground. The notes of an aspiring burglar, perhaps. Rare green stone, malachite portico green and yellow sacks, atop the rubble corner mound of earth. Alright, well, green. Green stones. Green stones that must be significant somehow? The door is open, but not so the way. Mayhap salvation lies with Nald or Thal. Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter which one I do, because I just need to do another one another time, right? So let's stick with left. The barrier fades. 'Twould seem your prayers were answered. Whatever shall we find next? A cat meowing at us. Hey baby, you okay? What is it? Are you annoyed at me for still being up and streaming again? Because you're not getting cuddles and affection? Ooh! Very Sildi. Lifeless Legacy, Gladiator of Sildi. Ah, yeah, and it's got the fruit on its helmet. This is the boss. This is the boss from Sunken Temple Hard? Yeah, Sunken Temple Hard, but like on crack. Okay. What is it? You want some strokes, okay. she just gave such a little meow, like, yes, that's what I want. Similar vibes. Well, the weapons are very similar. I mean, it's probably the same rig. I mean, it is. Or it's the rig for the demon from Zamil, Darkhold. You think you're gonna die if I remember this one. So either way, you're gonna die. Oh, that bodes well for me, doesn't it? Let's go. That grape-embossed helm is the mark of a Sildine-forged gladiator. Ring of Might. He seems awfully wrathful. Okay, yeah, depending on how much... Oh, God. Right. I did a bad. I guess I needed to go back in. Yeah, okay, so it's, he does it, then you go in, right? It's just concentric circles. She's being adorable. And I really haven't given her much attention this weekend, so... Slaughter the fuck. Oh! Oh! I see. That one was the opposite. Oh. Raid wide. Sundered remains. Oh. Reverse Shiva. She's very insistent in her meowing. This is an interesting boss. I kind of like the, I like the cut of its jib! No! Not Kryl! No! Alright, reverse Shiva. Again. Oh. I would not have believed anyone could topple that silver-skinned brute had I not seen it with mine own eyes. A dreadful sentry and a dead-end chamber. I suspect this was a trap for overly ambitious thieves. From what we saw, there did seem to be a burglar afoot. I wonder who they were, or what became of them. Oh, and best forget laying claim to that trove yourself. We've come to unearth history's secrets, not plunder them. Shall we call it a day here, then? I believe we've come as far as we can down this particular path. Muscle memory kicked in at the right moment. Yeah, apparently. I could do one more, but kinda needs to grab food. To go grab food. Oh. So obviously, I reckon that the way, I mean, at least one path that's going to be different there is choosing a different statue. Then I imagine there's a different one for if we had failed the scale. Maybe there's putting different things on the scales. Like getting it half right or just getting it completely wrong. Don't know. There's still 4 on that path. Then yeah, so one, we got the one that we got. We got the one, we know the one that will be a different statue at the end. So there must be 2 that go off of the scale of judgment puzzle. Oh wait, it wasn't Kiner that needed to grab their food, it was Quizzled. My bad. So yeah, I'll do one more, which should probably be the other statue. Yeah, the other statue path. So then that, if the other ones are from fucking up the scales, then we don't need to get the scales right again, is my thinking. But then yeah, I will call it, because it'll probably be 10 PM by then, and I have a couple things that I need to do before bed, because I've got to go into the office tomorrow. Oh, your weight is it still needs to be reheated. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that you were grabbing it. Like it was, food was ready kind of thing. If you're happy to go for, I keep doing that. If you're happy to go for the one more, we'll go for the one more. Because then, clearly, I need to give the cat some lovin's. No, she doesn't want lap. She wants snuggles. Fuck you, bitch, we're not going that way. You should probably pay Gwyd attention on his own stream at some point. Ah! It's better over here. We can raid Gwyd, because I think he's been doing Kingdom Hearts, right? Or at least I think I took a glimpse at his page and saw it. Oh, Claire Obscure. Ah. I still need to play that. I have heard many good things. I may have forgotten stance. I apologize, brothers. Yeah. I know I'm a terrible tank, aren't I? Yeah. You forgot Viper skills. I know, baby. I know. I promise. I'm finishing up soon. Okay? You're feeling lovely and soft after that brush, aren't you? Yeah? Okay. You wanna come up? Yeah, you can come up. No, it doesn't want to come up. Okay. Yes, this is how I talk to my cat. I mean, I know I've done it multiple times on stream at this point, but yes, I baby talk to my cat. Yeah, you want to come on? Come on, then. Yeah, good girl. Yeah. Don't mind my party members. They'll be fine. Okay? They understand priorities. And you take priorities. Okay? Nope. You're blocking part of my stream, but it's okay, because I love you. Alright, so what happens if we turn it right? Nothing. Oh. Oh. Well, we got a different fight. I don't know if that was because of the different choice or just because, but... Interesting. Yeah, so it's the... What you choose there changes this. Okay. Is that a Hekatonkery? And those rollers, some form of conveyance? Wait, wrong. I think I've gotten my eye in for the ping now, so I'm not really noticing it. Careful, that machinery's still in working order. Oh. Okay. Is it gonna send a boulder? Or is the boulder gonna go Bakun? Oh, there was two boulders! I didn't see the second boulder. Oh fuck, I got the order wrong. Whoops. I'm tired. I got the order of operations fucked up. It's fine. Okay. That was good. Now, do we get like a different... No, we don't get a different... Okay. Viper bad, back to Summoner. Of course, this is the Sildi Royal Palace. Look at this banner by the door here. Is there a complete banner anywhere? Also, what the fuck were trees doing down here, underground? There's no windows. In a side room, you think the other side is shown. Okay. Alright, so helm fruit. I like how we sent the monarch of a country. It's okay, it's me. A monarch of a country through a teleporter we had no idea where it was straight away. Yeah. What was the thing about the green stones? Is that significant for a different path, maybe? Just green stones. No purpose. Okay. Okay, we took Thal's balls. Okay, so it's the gladiator again, but they're gonna do something different. Oh, I just realized that you actually did change class. I didn't realize you could change class in here. Huh. Interesting. True definition of variant. Yeah. I didn't think to even check. Okay, does this operate the same? Okay, yes. So that's the core mechanic that stays the same. What was the other thing you did? I just realized we also now have a black mage. I'm very observant. Gather the host. Oh, so this is different. Oh, yes, this is different. Trial, no! Not again! Yeah, I'm ready. I'm a sleepy bitch. I have streamed like 20 hours in the last 24. That's not true. 20 hours in the last 48. That's true. Oh, this is different. A little bit. Maybe not. It wasn't different at all. Ignore it. Most people do. Nyx is like loafing on my desk, facing away from me, just staring at the wall. Oh, she's noticed. Please don't scratch the monitor. Please do not scratch the monitor. It's adorable that you're trying to grab things, but please do not scratch my monitor. Okay, bye, baby. Oh. Okay. I also got a parasol, which I already have. It was treated to a rare glimpse into the life of Sildine royalty. I must consider that such was mother and father's intent, to ensure our fallen sister state not be forgotten. It is my duty as Sultana to remember our realm's history, and in doing so, protect the legacy of whatever the fuck else she said. Awesome. Well, thank you very much, everyone. So I still need to do the two paths for failing the scales. What I'll probably do... So, there is one more stream before we can start Dawn Trail, because I'm going to be away next weekend from Friday to the following Monday for my brother's wedding. So there obviously won't be any streams. So there'll be a stream on this Thursday, but that'll be the last stream until Wednesday, because I've got the week off afterwards. But I'm getting my face drilled on Tuesday, so I'm going to take Tuesday off. So Thursday we'll probably do more variant dungeon. Unless there's a new Everdark Sovereign. In which case we might do Night Rain and Everdark Sovereign runs. I think the next one for Everdark Sovereign is the Dragon, if I remember rightly. Oh, little paladin Cryle. I mean, no longer Cryle, but still. But yeah, thank you very, very much, Everett. It was fun to play with you guys. Hopefully, we can do more stuff like this. It was good. It was nice actually feeling like I had friends. Oh, Kral got angry. Now she's gonna unga bunga press buttons, hit you with the hammer. Yeah, it's been good. Damn, boy, them cheeks. Double cheeked up on a Sunday? Dang. Okay, yeah, no, I need to go to bed. I need to go and give Nick some attention and go to bed. But what we are going to do is we're going to say hi to Gwyd. So, yeah. Thank you very much for watching, guys, and I will catch you next time. Have a good one. Later.